Hi, tribe. Hey, collective. Welcome to our first all cusp signs all in one live stream reading. I hope you are excited about getting into this reading as much as I am. I feel like I've been wanting to do this style of reading for a minute, but just kind of didn't really know how to fit it in. So we're going to give this a shot. We're going to give this a try, okay? All of the cusp energies will be timestamped in the description box below after this live is over. If anyone in the live chat, hey Queen, hey Brandy, hey Solar Moon, thanks for being here, love. If either one of you guys want to do timestamps, know how to. I'm not really sure. Even as a mod queen, I don't know if you can quick tab that, and if not, no worries. I have my pen and paper here. I'm gonna keep track too, but that would be helpful. I really appreciate it. We are gonna start here with Capricorn-Aquarius, all right, because we are pulling up into Cap-Aquarius season before we know it, child, and we need to know what's going on. So we're going to start with Cap-Aquarius and then make our way all the way through. So then we'll move into Aquarius-Pisces, Pisces-Aries, Aries-Taurus, and so on and so forth. Okay, now we do have a couple of, I believe, new decks, especially new decks to this channel. First and foremost, we have the Prism Oracle. Okay, really beautiful deck. I have been eyeing this oracle deck for the longest. When I tell you, this has been sitting in my Amazon cart for at least a year. Okay, at least a year. I've finally just pulled the trigger and bought it, and I'm really glad that I did. So that's gonna kind of be our initial mood indicator. I might pull from the legendary affirmation cards after, or just get straight into tarot and maybe do affirmations later. I'm gonna feel that out, so bear with me, y'all. Then we're going to use the, what is this, Mystic Mondays Tarot, because of the pretty colors, kind of vibes with that oracle deck. And then the Spirit Junkie Affirmation deck by Gabrielle Bernstein. I believe, yeah, these two decks I've used exclusively only on Instagram. So if you guys aren't following me over on Instagram, that link to do so is in the description box below. Please don't be too mad at me. I know I have not been super active over there. I don't know. Instagram's just like a weird space now, but I'm trying to get back in there. We gonna see. It's 2024. We're gonna figure it out. All right. But thank you guys again for being here. Hey, Cece. Hi, Angela. Thanks for being here, y'all. Good to see y'all in the chat. And let's go ahead and get started as we always do. So I'm thinking we're gonna burn our incense. I think I only had one of the chakra incense left. It was the throat chakra. So we're gonna start off with that. I'll probably take a pause to just kind of keep the incense going, keep the vibes right. I am gonna sound my singing bowl to start off. I do not know if that's maybe how I'll separate. Yeah, I'll probably just hit it once quickly to separate and cleanse the energy between the signs. All right, so that's how we'll roll. Again, I thank you guys so much for being here. I'm excited to get into this new reading format. Maybe we'll do this every year. Maybe we'll do it every 6 months. I don't know. We'll see. We'll just see how all of this goes. But let's go ahead and get our incense lit. I'll sound our singing bowl to get prepared for Capricorn-Aquarius. And we'll make our way through the wheel, all right? All right, go ahead and get started, y'all, on whatever grounding and gratitude practice feels right and best for you in this moment. All right, I'm going to light the incense again, sound my singing bowl. But just make sure you are tuning into your higher self, using your intuition while listening to these messages so that you know what's truly for you and what is not. It is all timeless and general, so just keep this in mind. But we're going to try to pull for 2024 here, okay? Alrighty. All right, give me 1 second. Let me make sure I have this camera plugged up, because I do not know how long this is going to take. But we gonna be here. All right, Capricorn-Aquarius. Capricorn-Aquarius. Welcome. Welcome in. Welcome in. Again, like I said, this is a new deck, the Prism Oracle. We're just going to see. I'm going to try to maybe just do 3 quick. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Get the affirmations and then we'll move forward, okay? But thank you so much, Spirit, for being here with me and connecting me in to Capricorn-Aquarius energy. For what's their mood? What's the mood for Capricorn-Aquarius? How are they going to be feeling throughout 2024? What's the overall theme, the vibe? Oh, okay. You got anger. All right, Capricorn-Aquarius. A little bit of anger, but maybe anger could be good. That could just be a lot of root chakra work in store for you in 2024. You do got intuition. Some of you might be going through that cycle where you might start realizing where your intuition was speaking to you in the past. And it's kind of like, if only I would have listened to myself or trusted my gut back then, who knows where I would be. So you might be just kind of in that energy this year, reaching back to the past so that you're more fortified for the present and prepared for the future, that kind of thing, that kind of vibe, okay? Can we get one more overall mood or theme for Capricorn-Aquarius for 2024, Divine? You got energy. All right, so right off the bat, if we're going to talk about main chakras to look at, you want to definitely tap into your root, your third eye, and your sacral. Super, super important here for you, Capricorn-Aquarius, for 2024. Now, one thing is very interesting. Now, I'm new to this deck as well, so I'm discovering things. If you guys haven't seen this deck, then I'm discovering it along with you. Interestingly enough, each one of these cards has a circle in the center. And I keep hearing the word nucleus. Nucleus. You are the nucleus, or you might be the center of your, well, clearly you're the center of your own universe, but you might, how could I say that? It's a feeling of like, I'm the center of someone's world and I don't want to be, almost. For someone here, some of y'all, you might be realizing kind of what's connected to you. Again, like if we think of how we depict the solar system, sun in the center, planets circling around, you might be that sun center. I want to say we talked about this in your astrology read in December. So definitely check that out if you haven't already, Capricorn-Aquarius. But anger, intuition, and energy. Some of you might be really upset or might really have this battle between wasted time and this is more or less in the mindset, okay? Wasted time. Like, gosh, I can't believe I wasted my time doing this, wasted my time doing that. Oh, had I just trusted my gut, I wouldn't have wasted my time with this. So something about your perspective around wasting time, or time is of the essence. It's that Capricorn aspect. It's the 10th house, the world stage, the clock, the pressure, the, gotta be productive, gotta perform, gotta reach quotas, gotta make it all happen. I really do think that I would encourage as much as possible in 2024, Capricorn-Aquarius, a lot of compassion from yourself. What you didn't know then, you can't beat yourself up for now. You didn't know. You weren't aware. Maybe the energy, you maybe weren't in the right energy to see this thing as an option or to trust yourself at that time, right? Like, thank you, Spirit. Thank you. Consider all the energy and things around you. Some of you are going to have this kind of I'm one part of the greater whole type of arc and theme this year in 2024. All right. I feel like I can go on forever and ever, but let's go ahead and just pull some tarot right quick. Thank you so much, Spirit, for Capricorn-Aquarius. Hi, Dawn. Thanks for being here, love. Good to see you. All right. Yeah, justice. So some of you might feel justified in your anger. You know what? I don't even think we'll do 3. I'll just do 1 and 1 because we'll be here forever if I give everybody a full 30-minute reading. Justice. Okay. So either you feel like your anger is justified, right? Like, I have the right to be angry. I deserve to be angry because this was unfair. This was unjust. This was done to me. Or, you know what I mean? This took this opportunity away from me. Like, some of you, there's could just be dormant anger that's going to come alive for you this year. Thank you, Spirit. With the intuition and energy, channel that. Channel that anger, which y'all really do know how to do. So I feel like just do what you do best, Capricorn-Aquarius, I guess I could say. Channel that anger, channel that rage into productive energy for yourself, or into creating some sort of new vision for self, or new vision for what you want. Because yes, maybe there have been some unjust things that have occurred. Okay, maybe might be some unjust things that happen this year, but it's all in how you handle it, Capricorn-Aquarius. It is all in how you channel that energy. Okay, what's up with intuition? The Ace of Pentacles. Did I not just say channel it into a new opportunity, into something new? A new vision. Yeah, give me that new vision. Ace of Pentacles. I love that. Okay. So you see, or you intuit that this Ace of Pentacles is on its way, okay? Maybe you feel like this Ace of Pentacles is a reward for the anger, or in a sense of something coming your way to kind of calm down your anger or neutralize your anger. Somewhat, be careful too. Be mindful of the money you accept, Capricorn-Aquarius. Read the fine print. Just not all money is good money. So just be mindful. Yeah, money's energy. Just be mindful. Something about this Ace of Pentacles, especially with justice being here, could be like yeah. You got the Nine of Pentacles at the bottom. I almost want to say it could be like an offer that's coming from someone who might be angry with you. Okay? Others of you, due to some sort of grievance, you're getting a payout. Okay? Yeah, with the Nine of Pentacles, due to some sort of grievance, you might be getting some sort of inheritance or a payout from like a company. Like, I almost see like a lawsuit or something paid out in that way. But in your favor, Capricorn-Aquarius, maybe you finally voice something that has been angering you in the workspace, and it actually turns into a new opportunity for you, or more money. Something like that. What's going on with this sacral energy? Okay, I'll take the one that flipped up right. And you got the Chariot. Again, like I said, be mindful, Capricorn-Aquarius, of your power to transmute energy and channel anger, if this is anger within yourself, into a new opportunity, a new bag, a new stream of income, something. It's like capitalizing off of the pain. That's how you bring something to justice, and then that's how you move forward with this Chariot. I just heard the sky's the limit. Oh, you know what, Capricorn-Aquarius? The sky is the limit with the sun at the bottom. Heard it and looked at this at the same time. The sky is the limit, the Chariot. That's the energy. There's nothing that you desire that is out of reach. Let me correct myself. There's nothing that you desire that's actually in your highest good that's out of your reach. Okay? Anything that might feel like out of your reach, it might not be in your highest good, Capricorn-Aquarius. So just keep that in mind. Like I said, did I not say you're the center of your own universe, or you're the sun in the solar system? The central dot between these three cards. Okay, so this could be all surrounding you. Take it how that resonates. Okay, this could just be the energies that you're going to have to face and deal with and manage from other people. All right. So let's see what areas of life all of this energy is going to touch on for you, Capricorn-Aquarius. This is again, the Legendary Affirmation Cards deck. I used this exclusively on Instagram, I believe, a long time ago. But let's see, where is all of this energy for Capricorn-Aquarius? Where is this energy going to show up, and what affirmation do they need to support it? Where's all of this energy showing up for Capricorn-Aquarius? All right. So generally, overall, okay, all aspects, I am able to conquer all the challenges I am confronted with. Okay. And this is also going to show up in your spiritual world. Okay. Today, I abandon my old habits and take up new, more positive ones. So maybe that has been a struggle a little bit, Capricorn Aquarius, when this anger swells up in you or these feelings of discomfort. It's hard to maybe channel that energy. Maybe it has been. If that has been the case, whatever has been keeping you out of balance is about to come into balance so that you can move forward in maybe your own authentic energy. Again, always take it how it resonates. Let's go ahead and get some spirit junkie. So what's the magical affirmation here? The affirmation to support Capricorn Aquarius. My happiness is a direct reflection of how quickly I can shift my perceptions from fear to love. Do you hear me, Capricorn Aquarius? You can shift it quicker than you think. Some of you have a big Ace of Pentacles coming your way. And someone could be watching you getting this big old Ace of Pentacles and they're pissed. Like I said, if you're the sun in the solar system, this could be energy swirling around you. Someone feels like it's unfair. Capricorn Aquarius gets this Ace of Pentacles. How did they know they were going to get this Ace of Pentacles? How are they just always advancing and always in the Chariot? Because Capricorn Aquarius has clearly learned how to stay in their sun energy, stay in their joy, and or how to transmute anything or any challenge that comes their way and turn it into something new. Okay? Can we get one more supportive affirmation here for Capricorn Aquarius for 2024, Spirit? Oh, you got two more, okay? I am willing to see my sameness with others. This opens my awareness to oneness. Like I said, the dot in the center. Okay? And I can forgive people quickly, release my resentment, and set myself free. So again, some of you, this anger has been swelling up within you, and maybe you've been using work to kind of distract yourself or pour yourself into that so you don't have to face it. It's time to face it in 2024. Anybody, anything you still hold resentment towards, anything or anyone, any situation you maybe need to accept and forgive and let go of, that is the Soul Focus 2024, because it will not only help you overall in general, but it's really going to increase your spiritual energy, which is going to advance you closer and closer to the sun, okay, if you're not already in it. All right. All right, that was pretty cool, pretty fun. Honorable mention, I am a light worker in disguise. I don't have to talk about it. I can just be it, period. You ain't got to tell nobody your moves. You just do it, Capricorn Aquarius. You don't have to tell anybody you're changing and turning over a new leaf. Just do it, Capricorn Aquarius. Let your actions speak for themselves. Big theme 2024. Action speaking louder than words. All right? All righty, where are we at here? How do I, oh, duh. All right, let's say 19. All right, we'll start Aquarius-Pisces at 19 minutes. All right, Capricorn Aquarius, I hope you have a wonderful 2024. I hope that this little mini read was insightful, helpful. All right, confirming some vibes you are already sensing for yourself. Thank you guys so much for all of your love and support and for being here. I appreciate you. All right, let's go ahead and get into Aquarius-Pisces. All right. See? Aquarius-Pisces. I almost went right back to Capricorn-Aquarius. Aquarius-Pisces, welcome, welcome. Thank you guys so much for being here and tuning into this read. We are going to get a little mini look at what 2024 is all about for you. What's the mood? What's the vibe? What's the energy? What are the overall themes and arcs connected to you? Okay, then we're going to get some affirmations to support you and kind of see where these moods and vibes will show up. Sound good? Let's get into it. Thank you so much, Spirit. What's the mood for Aquarius-Pisces for 2024? Mood for Aquarius-Pisces in 2024. Oh, anxiety. Okay, okay. Now, what I love about Tribe here, y'all be facing y'all fears. Y'all be facing y'all shadow just head on, like, about it. Yeah, illumination, exactly. So you might come into a higher level awareness around what triggers your anxiety. Aquarius Pisces, you are the cusp of sensitivity. Okay. Hunger at the bottom. Maybe some of you need to look at your diet. I am no dietitian. I am no doctor, primary care, physician. Not me. Okay. But if you've been thinking about switching your diet, if you've been thinking about seeing a nutritionist, go ahead and do that, because that could be actually the root of your anxiety, some sort of like gut inflammation. And with illumination in this yellowy kind of greeny sun energy, solar plexus could be very, very crucial for you. But that's where the gut is, right? All right. Okay. You could also be very, very, very connected to any solar flare energy that happens in 2024. I do not know if you can even really predict that. Not too sure about it, but if you hear anything about solar flares over 2024, pay attention to what's going on in your life whenever that time frame is, okay? And if my beautiful mind could remember to maybe look that information up, and I'll maybe pin it in the comment down below, Aquarius Pisces, if I can remember. And if I can't, I'm sorry. But that's going to be important. Solar flares. Okay. What else? What's the mood here? The vibe. Overall theme for Aquarius Pisces in 2024. Ooh. Strength. I know that's right. Okay. Somebody is going to see your strength, or someone sees your strength, or you're going to see your own strength in 2024. Maybe you're gaining a lot of spiritual strength. Yeah. Things that used to make you nervous, things that you used to be overwhelmed by or overly sensitized to, you might be growing maybe a thicker skin around, or healing anything that is aiding in that anxiety. Very much so in the gut here for you. All right. This is like a beautiful kind of like, I want to say lime green. So we'll say that half step between the solar and the heart chakra. Maybe even lower heart chakra energy. Okay, and overall, you got creativity. Beautiful with the crown. So there's going to be something illuminated about what's either blocking your creativity here. Clearly rooted in some form of anxiety. Somebody could be having anxiety about something coming to light, and will need to kind of root themselves, all right? Or whatever is coming to light is for the strength or the fortitude of all involved, or to lift something. There's been maybe like a stronghold here. That's interesting. I almost wanted to say, has someone had a hold on your solar plexus? Aquarius Pisces, if no. We're gonna block all of that, right? I've been talking about working through your solar plexus for a minute now. I feel like 2024, if you can help it at all, Aquarius Pisces, maybe there shouldn't be a day that you don't do like even like a little 5-minute solar plexus frequency meditation, guided meditation, yoga, movement. Get out in the sun. Wear a lot of yellow. Okay, maybe incorporate more yellow foods into your diet. We talked about diet and hunger, right? So something about either this anxiety has been like calming down or quelling a fire within you. Okay? And maybe it's time for that fire to come out. Maybe it's time for that fire to come out. Tell me a little bit more about this energy here, Spirit. Why anxiety for Aquarius Pisces in 2020? Whoo, okay. Now, again, I don't necessarily predict these things. But let's take it like this. There could just be a lot of endings and beginnings that happen rapidly or quickly or one after another, kind of like with this pillar. I'm seeing like dominoes fall. You know how you click one and then go dit, 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 dit. Yeah. One after another, after another, after another. That could be causing some sort of anxiety for someone. Or I just heard a step closer. So it's like, it's almost kind of like that domino effect like I just spoke about, but someone's watching those dominoes fall towards them and they know they can't move, or it's like it's the end of something. Some of you, this could just be a really huge life transition, okay, in the sense of an end of an era in your life, whether that's an end of singlehood, an end of just being only maybe responsible for yourself. Now you have kids. It's like the death of an era or a facet of self could be causing some sort of anxiety. Or when you start to feel maybe some sort of anxiety here, it is because something is ending and beginning. Now, what I was going to immediately say, but kind of hesitated to say, is there may be a passing on. That either comes suddenly because and causes a lot of anxiety. So if you deal with like anxiety or panic attacks, that could kind of be a side result. Geez, okay. I don't want to harp too much on that because I don't think that's going to be for a lot of you. But if it is, it's going to put something in perspective for you. I almost feel like in an unexpected way. Almost like, you know how in movies and in film and in, you know, storylines, it's typically some sort of like villain era or heroic effort or kind of motivational shift in someone's life when someone passes that they were close to or that they held near and dear. It's kind of like that. Like, I almost want to, what's so crazy, I want to say it's like it's canon almost. It's supposed to happen this way. It was always meant to be this way. So something about fate is at play in 2024, okay? Tell me about illumination here for Aquarius Pisces in 2024. The Seven of Cups, fate. Okay, you're either dealing with a Scorpio or your 8th house is illuminated here. Whatever it is, quick cheat sheet. If you know your rising sign, count forward 8 signs, and that would be your 8th house in your natal chart, okay? But this 7 of Cups, whether someone's secrets are coming out. Could be yours. Could be someone close to you, around you. Or maybe like the answer to a why question. Why did this happen? Why did it go down this way? You might be getting that in 2024. Illumination around some sort of emotional conflict or confusion. All right. And why strength for Aquarius Pisces? Ooh, the moon, the strength of your intuition. So you see how energy is fluid, right? Cusp to cusp. That intuitive vibe that came out, Capricorn-Aquarius vibe. So Aquarius Pisces, if you don't already, make sure you watch the Cap Aqua read, okay? But you got the Two of Wands at the bottom. Your intuition will lead you forward. Your intuition, the strength of your intuition is going to get you to either choose the right path or create a path for yourself, away from whatever's causing you anxiety. Or again, it's like a new path gets illuminated after this death energy. Something about maybe Pluto could be activating anxiety, like how Pluto's playing in your natal chart right now. So just do your own explorations, okay? But here's what I'll say, Aquarius Pisces. 2024 might not be the year, but thank you, Spirit, for correcting me. 2024 is going to be the year that builds you, okay? It's the year that really builds you in whatever way that means, however that's hitting your soul, hitting your spirit. Flow with that. All right, let's go ahead and see where this might be showing up in your life. What aspect of life here? Hi, Barbara. Thanks for being here, love. We are an Aquarius-Pisces for anybody joining in. Where is all of this energy? Where are these moods, these vibes showing up for Aquarius-Pisces? What aspect of, relationship and love, or love and relationship. So that could be it. The end of a relationship could cause you some sort of anxiety or staring down the dominoes. Some of you know a relationship is about to end this year. It could be a very significant one, one that maybe holds a lot of meaning, or just one that's maybe been lingering around for too long, or you just intuitively know it's not right, that you have to detox from it. The Seven of Cups, something's not healthy about it. Okay, I allow love to find me easily and effortlessly, which tells me that love has either not found you so easily or love has not been easy. The people you've connected with in love and relationships have not been, not that any relationship is really smooth sailing, but just compatible is what I'll maybe say. Or it's been a struggle. It's been struggle love. And maybe that's a big awakening for you. Okay. And in general, all right, overall. So apply this overall and in love and relationships. I choose to be proud of myself. Okay. So whatever, especially if it's like a secret, something coming out, you know, some sort of emotional confliction, it's just like how you stand in your intuition, or how you inevitably will trust yourself and trust what your soul is telling you to do here, Aquarius Pisces, is something to be proud of, because it is going to open up that new pathway with the Two of Wands there. All right. Now, what power affirmations does Aquarius Pisces need for 2024? Power affirmations for 2024. Aquarius Pisces energy. Thank you. Thank you, Spirit. We've got, when I see good in others, I acknowledge it out loud. Ooh. Some of you have a love relationship that's like lingering around you. It's almost like it's unactive. It's untapped potential love with someone. That might be illuminated. That you could potentially really truly love somebody here. Maybe you're finally confessing your love for someone, or realizing or being illuminated around how strong some sort of love and relationship is. Maybe even through all the shifts and changes, someone's maybe been by your side. And it's almost kind of like, why? That could be that question. Why? So really a real deep dive here, Aquarius Pisces, okay? But when you see good in others, make sure you acknowledge it out loud. And what else? Yeah, all is well. Everything is working out for my highest good. Out of this situation, only good will come. I am safe. That's a quote by Louise Hay. Okay? I choose to be proud of myself. Yeah, I choose to stand in my strength. I choose to kind of, some of you might have like a bare your soul moment. Whether this is with family, whether this is in a love relationship, connections, friends, you might have a bare your soul moment where you've either been keeping a lot of feelings and emotions in, and it finally just comes out and all is well and all is good because of that, or you choose to be proud of yourself for finally expressing your soul. Okay, I just heard standing in your own moonlight. Okay, you're standing in your own moonlight. Take that how that hits the soul. I accept the gifts I've been given as a high service to the world. There you go. There you go. You got a lot to give the world here, Aquarius Pisces. I think you're just discovering a new layer of all of that. All right. Beautiful, beautiful energy. All right. Let me go ahead and clear this up. Thank you so much, Aquarius Pisces, for tuning in. I hope that this read served you well. Let me know in the chat or in the comments down below whenever you watch this. And I hope you have an amazing 2024. All right. Let's go ahead and get into Pisces-Aries. Thank you so much, Divine. All right, Pisces-Aries. Thank you so much, Divine, for connecting me into Pisces-Aries energy. What's their mood for 2024? What's their mood for 2024? Mood for Pisces-Aries. Overall vibe and themes for Pisces-Aries for 2024. You've got intuition. Okay. And you've got energy. What else? One more mood, overall vibe here for Pisces-Aries for 2024. Is that it? Okay. And you've got pain. Okay. Okay. And you got movement. Some of you know that it's time to move on from something or maybe someone. I don't know, Pisces, Aries. Could be a Taurus involved. Here's my pupper at the door. Okay. You've got your third eye chakra, you've got your sacral chakra, and I would maybe even say energy between the root and the sacral, or deep root chakra energy with that pain. Something about pain oozing out. Okay. So maybe here, Pisces, Aries, if you haven't watched or if you're tuning in later and you didn't see Aquarius, Pisces, Aries, there was this kind of illumination of feeling. Okay. Some of you maybe see something causing pain inevitably, or like, oh, thank you, Spirit. Okay. Pisces, Aries, you're seeing something or someone out of a lens of pain. From the energy of pain, from the energy of hurt. And this might be the year where whatever that pain is, finally kind of releasing it, letting it out, transmuting it into new energy. Yeah, this kind of looks like, I'm almost thinking like how ice cream melts over like a waffle cone, like something melting. Maybe, Pisces, Aries, this is the year where any sort of ego or facade you might have been wearing knowingly, unknowingly, subconsciously actually melts away. Any facade, any mask, any ego created from a place of pain gets transmuted into new energy for you in 2024. Because what's beautiful about this and this vibe I sense for you, Pisces, Aries, is you're realizing the gift that pain is. And I know that that sounds really wild for some. Again, not to be dark or anything like that, but, and not to even do that whole, like, I know some people feel that way, oh, positive, toxic positivity. No, but how can I say this? It's without this pain in your root, you wouldn't be who you are today. You wouldn't be on the path you are on. You wouldn't be tied to the that you have. Like, so it's for purpose. It's for purpose. Whether you are aware of that purpose in this moment or not, or will become where maybe that'll be the thing. Maybe you'll become aware of why you went through some sort of painful energy, painful cycle, maybe in your emotions, maybe a bout of insecurity, whether that's financial insecurity, relationship insecurity, just personal insecurities, right? Physical insecurities, I don't know. Whatever that is, you're going to start seeing it from a higher point of view with this intuition. That's going to free you from a particular perspective that you've either been holding on to, or again, lifts you out of some sort of, I almost want to say darkness. I really do. Yeah, it could have been tethered to a King of Pentacles. That's what flipped out here, okay? Nah, and a Taurus did come on my door, knock on my door, my puppy. So, could be dealing with an Aries, could be dealing with a Taurus, could be maybe even dealing with a Gemini, possibly. Because I wanted to say that. Oh, Two of Swords. Yeah, could be dealing with a Libra too. Or this is all showing up in love and relationships, because Taurus and Libra are connected and ruled by Venus. Okay? Maybe you foresee some sort of painful ending here. Or maybe you're avoiding an ending because you don't want to deal with the emotional pain, or the insecurity that it might cause, or instability that it might cause. Okay. Some of you are really in your root chakra right now. So you might be really feeling the pain of something, really feeling hurt by something or someone. And so when maybe this was 2023 energy, but here 2024, you start seeing what you've gone through or what you're feeling from a higher point of view. So really you just being you and your own energy in the Hangman all year. And I know that might sound daunting. That might sound like, oh gosh, I don't want to be hung upside down all year, but it's necessary. It really is. And maybe it won't last all year, right? We're just kind of in the mood and the energy. You have free will. You have the power to shift your frequency at any given moment. We're just tapping into what can be possible for you from where you are at this time you're tuning in. Okay? But intuition is all about that Nine of Cups. That's Piscean energy. Deep down, you know what makes you happy. Deep down, you know what you need to do. Deep down, you maybe know what you bring to the table. You know what you have to offer in love and relationships. Yeah, this is love and relationships for some of you guys. Okay, some of you, and this is what I meant with the Nine of Cups, also kind of giving that wish fulfillment energy or wish granted. It's seeing this energy of pain from a higher point of view. I can't get away from that. Rather than running away from it, it's embracing it, naming it, welcoming it, integrating it, moving on. Okay? So yes, it might feel like you're in the Hangman all year, but it's a blessing in disguise for sure. For sure. Tell me about the sacral and energy. The Nine of Pentacles. 2 nines. This is what I mean. You're ascending here. 2024 is all about ascension from pain, or ascension from the darker depths within yourself. You're overcoming something, conquering something this year, Pisces-Aries. I keep hearing, and I'm better for it. And I'm coming out better for it. Okay. Okay. Why pain? What's pain all about? The Five of Pentacles. So maybe even financial pain. You do have the World at the bottom of the deck. Maybe this is one of those moods for you, Pisces-Aries, where you really feel disconnected from the world a little bit. Kind of with that Piscean vibe, it can kind of get so much in the creative realm and the imagination and in the kind of abstract that you might feel super disconnected from the people who are maybe more grounded and more tethered into the 3D or the matrix. Maybe, I don't know. This is what I mean. It's some sort of ascension, but you might even feel like you're leaving or have to leave people behind in order for you to bloom into all that you want and desire for yourself and all that you're worthy of. Nine of Cups, Nine of Pentacles. Some of you, it's the pain that's keeping you at the Five of Pentacles, keeping you in some sort of worry, doubt, fear of the unknown. Okay. It's uncomfortable. That's what I mean. Thank you, Spirit. It is going to be uncomfortable, right? It is. But ultimately, you see how she's looking towards the Nine of Pentacles and the Nine of Cups? It's like taking the risk or stepping out on faith here. That's what that Five of Pentacles typically means for me, stepping out on faith. Because technically it's one more pentacle than the four where you were comfortable. And trusting that, walking maybe through that threshold there. I don't know if you guys can see the door in the background. But walking through that threshold and letting go of what you were either holding on to in that Four of Pentacles, some sort of lifestyle, foundation, belief system, whatever. You fill in that blank. Whatever you were clinging on to, the moment you let go and take a risk and trust that that door is going to lead you to your Nine of Pentacles and your Nine of Cups, to the right energy and more alignment. I mean, the freer you become, the more vibrant you become, the more whole I kind of feel and want to say that you become. You just have to allow it, Pisces-Aries. You have to trust. That could be the big trigger. Trust that when Spirit says, okay, it's time to close this door, it's time to kind of move out of this cycle, it's for reason. It's for purpose. Okay? All right. All right, let's see what areas of life. I know we felt the love and relationships. Ooh. But let's see. In what areas of life is this energy showing up for in 2024 for Pisces-Aries? What areas of life? Okay. Love and relationships. My partner is cheering at the sign of my enormous success. Okay. So maybe that's what it is. Maybe the people that you've been in loving relationship with or friendships with, family, platonic, take it how it resonates, have often either made you feel left out in the cold, or that you, something about like humbling. You might be surrounded by or have dated a lot of people maybe who have attempted to humble you or kind of dull your shine a little bit. Like clearly the Nine of Pentacles and the Nine of Cups is your natural energy. Or just kind of, yeah, it's your vibe. It's your energy. And so your enormous success, it's like, I think that's going to be kind of the paradox for you this year, 2024, Pisces-Aries. You're going to feel like you're in the hangman, like you're on pause, but you're actually going to have a lot of success. So that could maybe be why it feels a little twilighty this year. But again, that's par for course for your energy. Yeah, your wishes are being fulfilled here. What you see coming, or what comes as a sign, maybe that door opening, okay? What comes as a sign leads you to your Nine of Pentacles, to that energy of feeling successful, feeling on top of the world, supported by the World card. All right, what other area? And others of you, there could just be a relationship, maybe even on the other side of that door, that brings you to a partner who actually adores you in this Nine of Cups and Nine of Pentacles energy. They don't get in front of it. They let you be the peacock, right? Oh, okay. Hold on. Now too much wants to come out. Hold on. Can we just get one more here for Pisces-Aries? No. Ain't too many. It's a pretty thick deck. Hold on. Thank you, Spirit. General again. Okay, I am the master of my own faith and the captain of my own soul. So for some of y'all, you were letting pain be the captain. You were letting the actions of others be the captain of your soul and the master of your faith and your ability to believe and have trust and step out on faith. Yeah, and thrive, because that's what it really feels like you're about to do if you choose to walk through that threshold here, Pisces-Aries, okay? All right, what empowering affirmations do you have here? Power affirmations for Pisces-Aries for 2024. Two right off the bat. When I lead from a place of love, people respect me. So there you go. There you go. Maybe this is also a moment here, Pisces, Aries, and again, only take it if it resonates. There could be some sort of resentment or maybe a little bit of pain that's blocking you from supporting someone's success, whether you're dating them, with them, or not, or a friend or a family member. So dig a little deeper. It's like dig a little deeper. Dig a little deeper into that as to why that's showing up for some of you guys here. Because you might be letting pain take the wheel where you need to be in the driver's seat. And again, acknowledge what you feel, but don't let it drive your decisions or your actions, okay? So it's like not wanting to tell someone they did a good job because maybe you're a little upset at them. You know what I mean? Like kind of that type of energy, Pisces, Aries. Maybe not as small and minute. Maybe it's more large, okay? But that type of vibe. There we go. The difficult relationships in my life are the perfect mirror for me to look more closely at my own behavior. Okay. Okay. So Spirit said accountability is the name of the game this year. Okay, 2024. It's all about accountability for you, Pisces, Aries. And look at this bottom of the deck message. Owning my power inspires others to do the same. I am not afraid to shine. So how have you been maybe dimming yourself, which then attracts maybe people who like you at that dim setting? Okay. And what would happen, Pisces, Aries, if you actually just turned it all the way up? See who's there, see who's not, take it all into account, but own it nonetheless. All right, so difficult relationships in my life are the perfect mirror for me to look more closely at my own behavior. All right, Pisces, Aries, this has been your What's the Mood mini reading for 2024. I hope you found this reading helpful and insightful. Thank you guys so much for tuning in and joining me here for our first ever all cusp sign live stream. If you want to tune into the other cusps, y'all, those timestamps again will be there. And if they aren't there when you're watching this, I promise you they'll be there soon, okay? But let's go ahead and move into Aries-Taurus. Let me get my time. 5/2/20 and Taurus. Okay. All right. Yeah, I hope you have a wonderful 2024 there, Pisces, Aries, okay? That's not the right deck. Where'd that deck go? Mix these up. Okay. Alrighty, give me 1 second. Let me get a little drinky drink. How's everybody doing in the chat? Oh, my pleasure, Dawn. My pleasure. All right, let's get into it. Okay. Where's my mallet? For Aries-Taurus. Okay, I'm going to get another incense lit here. Sorry, Aries-Taurus. Hold on 1 second. All right. And the one I'm lighting now is just a gardenia incense. It smells really amazing. So no chakra support, but still that floral energy, the mood, the vibe, all of the good stuff, okay? So Aries-Taurus, welcome to your What's the Mood mini reading. Mood for 2024 for Aries-Taurus. Thank you so much, Divine. Okay, that came out a little too fast. Hold on. Let me do another shuffle. For Aries-Taurus, Divine. What's the mood? What's the vibe? What's the energy? What's the overall themes for 2024 for my Aries-Taurus energies? Mood for Aries-Taurus, all 2024. You got movement. I know that's right. That is our money moves with all that green. That looks like Kelly green. I know that's like super specific green color, but if you know, you know. Really, really vibrant green. So movement. Things are moving. Things are shaking as they should. Gives me like the Eight of Wands energy a little bit. Okay. Eight of Wands, Aries, Taurus. I like it. What else? Mood or theme here for Aries, Taurus 2024 spirit. Balance. Balance in the books. Okay. Aries, Taurus. This looks like big money. Ooh. So maybe after a time of being stuck stagnant still, not moving forward, not seeing any sort of growth, maybe like being in a Seven of Pentacles type of energy, maybe in career, maybe in a passion project or a hobby or entrepreneurship in some way, Aries, Taurus, okay? Because you are that Emperor energy naturally, okay? What else? Big mood for Aries, Taurus. Oi. Can I reach it? Oh, success, yes. I know that's right. You better flow. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Any sort of like money, come on. Any sort of financial blockages, money blockages that's been buried, put to rest. Where you were stuck and stagnant, you're about to flow. Apply it as it fits. Where you were stuck and stagnant, you are about to flow. Beautiful, beautiful throat chakra energy here. Okay. Things are just going to start happening, I almost feel like. But for some of you, it might even look like a overnight type of thing. Outside looking in, it might look like overnight. Inside looking out, it's been time. You've been putting in work. Finally, and this almost feels like a scale. What's that? Oh, yeah. Okay, that wheel that's pushed by water. I don't know what it's called. A water wheel? I'm gonna call it a water wheel. Think back to your childhood science center, okay? That the water's pouring and it has to fill up and then it spins once it gets all filled. That's what's happening here with this balance. That water's been flowing in, flowing in, flowing in, flowing in, flowing in, flowing in, flowing into maybe a cup, a personal cup, an Ace of Cups, okay? Princess of Cups at the bottom. That water's been pouring and flowing and flowing and flowing until it's time to overflow. And it can only overflow once balance has been reached. So if we want to keep with the cup analogy, once that water gets to the brim, clearly, right? It has nowhere else to go. It's going to overflow. But that water being right at the rim is balance for you. It's like if there was a dam built to block your flow, or maybe you had to build that dam for a moment so you can get some other things in order here, Aries, Taurus, is like now you're ready to tear all that down, or the pressure behind the dam is too strong now. You can't. Some of you have been maybe holding back emotions. Oh boy. And now they're just about to flow out. So clearly this 8-year 2024 is just getting everybody back in their alignment, back in their loops, back in their right cycles. And that's definitely going to cause a lot of movement and a lot of shift, a lot of expression for sure. This is also a year of what goes around comes around. So I don't know why I'm saying this here with you, Aries, Taurus. It could be a good thing. What goes around comes around. Yeah, what you've put out is now about to flow back towards you. Maybe for the better. But if you know it might not be for the better, you know. No judgment. We all got our stuff. Because I don't know why I'm saying that in this read. I didn't say that for any of the other cusps thus far. So tell me a little bit more about movement for Aries, Taurus. What does movement look like? Knight of Pentacles, like I said. Any place, space, situation where it was stuck, stagnant, not moving, taking too long, moving too slow, not moving at all again. It's about to giddy up. Yeah, it's like the Knight of Pentacles is about to get on their horse because now they know, beyond a shadow of a doubt, that they need to head in this direction. So maybe you're finally getting some direction in life here, Aries, Taurus, or you feel like you're headed in the right direction now after maybe feeling a bit lost for a while for some of you guys. Oh, the World in reverse on top of the Knight of Pentacles with Judgment. Something you thought was over is not over. It's being called back from the we saw death, did we not? We sure did. This is a resurrection of something. Whether this is like a resurrection of your status, of your character, of your past for some of you. Like I said, some of you, this is emotional energy that's catching up to you. Emotional energy catching up to you. Okay. Tell me more about balance. Tell me more about balance in 2024. I almost want to say 40-44. So 4 clearly. 4 could clearly mean something to you or be a very crucial number for you. Number synchronicity. To, I don't want to say look out for, because you shouldn't, absolutely should not search it. Syncs just happen. Can't force it. But that's one to maybe just log in the memory bank. Seeing 4s talks about your stability and your foundation. Yeah. Okay. Why balance, or what's balancing? The Princess of Cups. I know that's right. Okay, so you're balancing your heart chakra right over the heart chakra organ. I love that. Okay, with the Queen of Wands. Ooh, this is Pisces, Aries energy, so it could definitely be you showing up in this Queen of Wands vibe here, but the Princess of Cups in balance. This is what I mean by, for some of you guys, it's this emotional flow. The emotions want to flow. Why you haven't had movement, why you've been in the Nine of Pentacles, why something's been stuck and stagnant, why you feel like the scales haven't balanced yet, is because you haven't let some sort of energy flow. Aries, Taurus, you haven't opened up your heart. You got to open up your heart. If you want something new, if you want new results, if you want to kind of mosey along or get to the next chapter, the next cycle, especially for the World in reverse to happen with Judgment, which comes right before the World. It's like, Aries, Taurus, go back. Some of you maybe left your Ace of Cups in 2023, and you might have to kind of journey back, or a retrograde. Ooh, thank you, Spirit. A retrograde during 2024 is going to be significant when it comes to this flow of balance and movement. During a retrograde season, you are going to experience this kind of Judgment, World in reverse. Okay, let's go revisit that so you can go pick up that cup, get things flowing again, and moving in the right direction. All that's going to happen during a retrograde season for you, Aries, Taurus. I don't know which one. I'm hearing Uranus, but I don't know if it'll retrograde again. It might. I don't know. But what I do know is, in order to get movement and balance, you got to find your flow, love. But it feels like a flow of emotional energy. You've been trying to leave your cup behind you. It has to travel with you, Aries, Taurus. It has to travel with you, okay? Why flow? What's flowing towards Aries, Taurus in 2024? What's flowing? The Nine of Cups, wish fulfillment, all things granted, and look at what we have here, the Eight of Wands. Movement. Don't these look the same? I know I was like seeing it, right? Movement. In order to find your flow, you gotta get into your heart space, Aries, Taurus. You cannot, it's not gonna work. Here's what I was saying. You can keep trying, for sure. But if you're not tapping into that heart space, you're not seeking out new emotional possibilities with the page. I'm going to call it the Page of Cups. It's the Princess of Cups in this deck with the Page of Cups. You're not being vulnerable. You're not being compassionate, or you're not really giving out what you're looking for. And you're going to be at that Knight of Pentacles until you do. Okay? Embodying your wish fulfillment energy, whatever it is that you do desire, is what helps that energy find you and flow to you. So this is almost like a year to try something new and try something different so you can balance yourself out. Maybe you've been too much in shadow and now it's time to get into a little bit more light, or too much in light and now it's time to meet your shadow or integrate a little bit more of shadow energy. Wherever you're at on that spectrum, it's centered in the heart. It's centered in the heart. Okay. All right, Aries-Taurus, let's go ahead and see where else this might apply in life for you during 2024. Thank you so much. For Aries-Taurus, where is all of this mood energy showing up? What aspects of life? Ooh. For Aries-Taurus. Everybody getting love and relationships. Love and relationships. I encourage my partner to reach for the stars. And you've got spiritual. Everything happens for a reason and a purpose, and it serves me. So why a certain relationship or love in general isn't moving forward for you? It's because you're not necessarily tapping into what it is you really, really want, or you're not acknowledging what you really want. I don't even think for some of you, you're allowing yourself to feel it. Because there's some sort of block. That is that dam. All right, honorable mention, you've got physical health, body image. I eat to fuel my body, not to satisfy an appetite. For some of you, this could all be in like your actual like microbiome in your gut, in your body. Like it could be more or less like, what do they call that? Why am I blanking on what that's called? Anyway. It could be an internal thing, like a physical thing, okay? That's actually keeping you from being able to really settle into some sort of energy. Maybe there's some anxiety here. Okay? All right. All right, Aries, Taurus. A lot to think about. But it's time to flow. Yeah. It's time to move. I think you're definitely ready to move. Some of you might be making a really big move, like moving cities, moving states, moving towns, moving countries, maybe. Everything happens for a reason. But if this is all, again, centered in love and relationships, and you are not necessarily comfortable in that flow of the Nine of Cups, or you're holding back something here with the Page of Cups. Maybe you're holding back encouragement. Maybe for some of you, there's an attachment thing happening. Maybe you don't want someone to move on from you. Someone doesn't want you to move on from them. Take it how it resonates. But at the end of the day, at the end of the year, everything happens for a reason and a purpose, and it does serve you. It's just up to you to tap into what that is, okay? What are the power affirmations here for Aries Taurus energies for 2024? My happiness, come on, is a direct reflection of how quickly I can shift my perceptions from fear to love. I want to say Aquarius-Pisces got this. All right, I'm going to put it back. That just must be a more collective energy. For Aries, okay. All right, you got a lot here. Hold on. Guidance is available to me now. I know that angels, ancestors, and spirit guides are always at hand. I do not walk alone. Okay. All righty. That's what I mean. For some of you guys, you might actually be surprised what happens when you open and be vulnerable, when you open yourself up or offer your cup or allow that love or that feeling to overflow. Like some of you have really been trying to hold it back. You might be really surprised at the results you get when you really just let it shine bright. Like let it just be what it is. You're in the Nine of Cups. Some of you are maybe holding back your happiness. Maybe you are seeing a lot of movement in your life or a lot of movement in things you've been working hard for. And that is giving you some sort of confirmation that your angels, your ancestors, and spirit guides are always supporting you. So maybe you've been trying to connect with them more spiritual. Yeah. And they're kind of showing you this is how you do that co-creative process. This is how you get this thing, this circle, your energy, your aura to balance. You got to find your wave, babe. You got to just flow it out. Okay? All right. And you also got my friendships support me, nourish me, and inspire me. So maybe you do have some spiritual connections or spiritual friendships, love relationships, partnerships to come here in 2024 that will ultimately nourish you, support you. Yeah, that's the Page of Cups. Maybe some of you have been in this Knight of Pentacles energy feeling alone, feeling like there's no one walking your path with you or supporting you or really appreciative of you, or there could just be a little bit of that. And there actually is. I think for some of you, you just got to look at it that way. Or like there's like a... it's almost like what you're looking for, you might not really be open to, Aries, Taurus. So something to think about there. Yeah, I cherish every cell in my body, okay? And I seek out happy people who inspire me to be great. That's a major, major one there, okay? I don't want to cover that up. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. We're about to end. All right, Aries, Taurus, honorable mention. It's safe to ask for help. People want to support me. Yeah, Aries, Taurus, you're not alone. You are absolutely not alone. You have thousands and thousands and millions of other souls who are journeying in the same wavelength, the same flow, going through the same things, just maybe in different aspects, different time zones, different parts of life. So anything that is trying to convince you that you are alone, please make sure you have a healthy guard against that energy or those thoughts, because that could also be blocking your flow. Okay? Things will start moving forward once you start cherishing yourself. When you really start to place a high value on your own energy, your own love, and not from a cocky, arrogant, narky type of way, but just innate and baseline worth. Some of you, maybe that's been a little shaky for a moment, but I think you guys are getting kind of grounded with all this beautiful green, or really, really having a beautiful heart chakra awakening and opening in 2024 that will lead you to your spirit tribe or your soul groups. Okay, people who will inspire you, support you, encourage you, all right, to be your greatest self. All right, you have more support than I think you maybe realize, and or if you know you don't, that support is coming quickly with that movement. All right. All right, Aries, Taurus, this has been your mini reading for 2024. What's the mood? What's happening? What's the vibe? I hope that this read served you well. Thank you guys so much for tuning in, for checking out this all sign read. I hope you enjoyed it. All right, let me know your thoughts in the comments down below. Or if you're here with me live, share your thoughts in the live chat. We're going to head on into Taurus-Gemini. All right, give me a second to timestamp. 2, 4, 1. Okay. All right, Taurus-Gemini spirit. Hi, Leslie. Hi, Donna. Thanks for being here, loves. Good to see you guys. All right. Taurus-Gemini, Taurus-Gemini, Taurus-Gemini. Let's get into it. What's the mood? What's the vibe? Welcome, welcome to your portion of the read. Thank you guys again for tuning in. You got caution. Cuidado. Okay, Taurus-Gemini, you might be walking on thin ice or walking on a tightrope here. Or Taurus-Gemini, this would not be the year. Probably not the year to be reckless in any way, shape, or form. Not that you are, but that energy can get a little spacey. You know what I mean? Expansive. Strong. Just be mindful. Be mindful also of when you need space this year. Here's what I'll say, Taurus-Gemini. Honor the space you need. Okay? Don't worry about... I don't want to be like that. But don't worry too much about how people might receive you needing space, or just kind of like carving that out. Carve it out. Carve it out. Explain it. let people know if they're curious, if they're asking, whatever. Oh, what's happening, Taurus Gemini? Why are you this? What's happening? You can let them know. But I think when your soul feels that, warning, 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 red flag, yellow flag, risky, shaky, scary, I don't know. Take a moment. Like, just get yourself into some space that's not influenced by anything else or anyone else. Okay? It almost feels like the year of the Hierophant for you, where you really start to flex that Hierophant energy, which is Taurus Gemini energy for me as a cusp reader. If we were going to put a major arcana to the vibe, yeah, space wanted to come back out. A void, blank, nothing, but everything at the same time. Okay, yeah, we'll talk about that in a second. Can we get one more mood for 2024 for Taurus Gemini? Oh, yeah. Growth. Oh, Taurus Gemini, that's amazing. It's the simple fact that you can heed. Oh, you can heed your intuition now, or you're starting to see your intuition play out in real time, real space, in the here, in the now. That's ushering in this growth. And like I said, it's the year of the Hierophant for you in a way. Growth in your spirituality, growth in your faith. Your ability to take up the space that you need or claim the space that you need shows how much you're growing. The fact that you are now paying attention to those caution signs, not just bypassing them, shows a lot of growth. A lot of growth. Rich growth is what I just heard. Like lush. Flourishing is the word that wants to come out. Like if you were a garden, you'd be flourishing right now by being in this energy. I also get, for some of you here, you've been cautioned a lot, maybe over the past few years, about waiting on something, hold off on something. You don't have the right time, the right space, maybe the right capital, the right money. You know, like, something's been a little unknown, maybe in the dark. Some of you planted a seed. And just when you think, maybe that wasn't a good seed, maybe I did something wrong, maybe that was bad, it's like, oh no, it was like everything I needed to do. It was right on point. So something gets a little shaky, a little questionable. It's just the void. Okay? Like all seeds, grow underground, grow in darkness. Some of you, there's like a child involved though. Ooh, okay. Child, Taurus Gemini, if you are not looking to have any children in 2024, okay? You're not looking for that. Caution, cuidado. Careful, because you might be very fertile. There's something very fertile about this energy, especially with growth here, but specifically this energy. And you got determination. Some of you are facing the unknown, facing the darkness. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know what's going to come. All I can do is hope for growth. And or the fact that you're determined to go through the blank space anyway, or your own dark space anyway, is proof alone of your growth, but it will actually yield you more growth. Flourish, right? It'll bring about some, I almost want to say better aligned energies. So maybe you have some good stuff, but again, there's these yellow flags. Maybe taking a moment, taking a break, taking a pause, taking some space helps you to see your own growth. Helps you to maybe tap into being a little bit more determined around some sort of growth cycle that you've been ushered into or initiated into through some type of event. I also get this kind of like warning. It may get dark, but it means you're growing. Like, again, so there's this like paradox kind of juxtaposition. I mean, we are cusp energies, it's par for course, it makes sense. Okay, this could even just be, quite frankly, here, Taurus Gemini. Yeah, Taurus Gemini. This could be, quite frankly, your Taurus energy, okay, your Gemini energy, or vice versa, and kind of like the raw, blank creative space between the two, how they combined, how they can kind of cooperate. So maybe you feel or will feel in 2024 like you want to go in one direction, or you maybe want to go in another, or you're unsure or uncertain. For some of you, you do have a split path. One is caution worthy, one leads to growth. But you can't see that down the road, or it's like whatever is indicating go this way or go that way doesn't show this result. So you would have to trust your intuition. Okay? That's just for some of you. Let's get some tarot around it. You do have the solar plexus. Black being more or less just the void, a more general auric energy. Black in the auric, yeah, it can definitely be a little bad, but I don't know. I just don't look at it that way. I feel like it's just void, like it's just untapped potential. You just haven't illuminated that part yet. Okay, or it's just a swirling pool of creation. So much can make the void or the space. So much you can put into that space. Right? Something also that it's something about a risk. Something you took a risk on, or you're going to take a risk in 2024 that's going to pay off. Yeah, I just saw the King of Swords, making the decision to proceed with caution. So like not hold yourself back, not stay stuck and stagnant, but just proceed with caution as you navigate some sort of unknown territory here with this space. Ultimately brings you to a new level of growth. Yeah, so your wisdom is definitely going to expand this year in 2024. Let's talk about it. Why caution? Why is caution the mood? Why does Taurus Gemini need to be careful? The Two of Pentacles. Tight rope. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. A little too heavy on this side, you fall. A little too heavy on that side, you fall. It's that straight and narrow path. Caution, too much of one thing or too much of anything is not ever really truly good for you, even if that thing is good. So maybe you're starting to come face to face with your own, I almost want to say like your own yellow flags. Like, okay, I could see how that looks a little shaky or a little risky, or I can see maybe where I need to balance this out a little bit better. You know what I mean? It's, again, beautiful accountability in 2024 all across the board throughout the collective that I'm seeing thus far. But maybe that's your portion of it. Okay, I can't afford to take another risk. Maybe that's for some of you. I can't afford to not be on this tightrope or to fall off. So I have to be extra careful around what I'm actually entertaining, paying attention to, giving my energy, my time, my money, my resources, my finances. Like, maybe for some of you, you're getting into that realm of your life. If, let's say, you have an accountant or something like that, it's like you're maybe taking a little bit more ownership of what's happening, because maybe that's just been a blank space, depending on your setup or how, I don't know, what you got going on here, okay? There also could be something that comes in that causes you to have to do this kind of balancing act with the Two of Pentacles, and having to balance that tightrope is unknown territory, but it ultimately leads to your growth. Okay, how many times can we say the same thing over and over? Thank you, Spirit. All right, we got the Seven of Cups for space, and what's growth about? What does growth look like in 2024 for Taurus Gemini? The Six of Cups, not you emotionally maturing. That is beautiful. That's healing. That's healing. And quite literally, that Seven of Cups is that void. It's that unknown. It's that emotional landmine. Like, I don't really know what I feel. It all just kind of muddies together. Similarly, even this card has a little bit of black in the background, right? And you got the Two of Swords, right? So 222 could be a very significant number sync for you, just twos in general. Again, don't force it. Don't look for it. Let it find you. But the Two of Swords can talk about, I want to do this. I want to do that. I want to go this way. I want to go that way. I just don't know. Being indecisive about how you feel or how you think towards something or someone. Or really trying to discover what your truth is. I know I've been told that this should be my truth, but my other hand feels, or I'm leaning more towards this thought being more accurate for me. So for some of you, it could be breaking free of some sort of conditioning here, breaking free from some sort of devil energy, whatever that might mean to you or look like to you. Some of you have been trying to figure out which one of these 7 cups has been throwing you off balance. And you figure it out in this year. Could be connected to a Libra energy, Taurus Gemini. With the Two of Swords, it's Moon in Libra. So someone who either has Moon in Libra. I'm seeing that yellow, so maybe even Sun in Libra. Doesn't have to be, but just keep that in mind. Or Libra season could be significant here for you. All right, so where's this showing up? What aspects of life are these moods showing up or showing themselves in Taurus Gemini's life? For 2024, you got money and career. I firmly believe in my ability to attract success. And general, I now choose to be confident in knowing that I provide value to others. Yeah. Maybe for some of you, you've been walking around with like a chip on your shoulder. I got something to prove. Oh, people think I'm this. Well, I'm going to show them. Da-da-da-da-da. Caution, you might be taking on more energy than you need to or doing more than you need to. Okay? Choose to be confident in knowing that you do provide value to others. Whether it's acknowledged or not. Okay, whether you're seeing that value reflected or represented in the work that you do or in the things that you're creating. Okay, firmly believe in your ability to attract success. Some of you, this is like a worry of kind of like, I got to keep all these plates spinning because if I don't, it'll all kind of crumble. And maybe that's the reality of your life. Like if I don't have a control or a reign or a hand on it, it won't get done or it might not be done the right way. I just would caution against taking on more than you can really handle in 2024, Taurus Gemini, okay? Make sure you leave room for rest, okay? Make sure you leave room for rest. Let's go ahead and get your power affirmations. Thank you so much from the Spirit Junkie deck. Thank you, Spirit. What affirmations of power and encouragement does Taurus Gemini need for 2024? To support them through these moods and these vibes. I can expand time when I'm inspired. Okay, now. That feels a little magician energy like Taurus Gemini for me as well. Okay, so you're in your vibe this year for sure, or you're going to learn how to tap into it a little deeper. Again, year of the Hierophant. Remember that. I celebrate all the greatness in my life. Yeah. Yep. I think you do have a lot of, maybe a few, I'll say, a few reflections of that value in your life. Maybe here, Taurus Gemini, that could be the deep dive between the 7 of Cups. Which cup actually reflects my value? Which one doesn't? Or which ones don't? I think it's just one particularly because you go down from the 7 to the 6th and then encounter growth in the 6 of Cups. This could also be the choice to heal a connection between you and someone, or a relationship, a friendship, a family bond. But I really do feel like the more you can allow time and space to bend around your inspirations, maybe the more success you might see in 2024, or the more success you'll be able to attract towards you. Because it almost feels like your baseline is success. Like Taurus, Gemini, you're successful. Count it, mark it, bank it, right? But I think the level of success that you see for yourself, that's where maybe this void in this space is just kind of like, I feel like there's more, I just don't know. I feel like there's more, I just don't know. So choosing to trust what you feel, essentially, and allow that feeling to inspire you to figure out what might be in that void, I think leads to some really, really beautiful mending, beautiful healing for you in many aspects, but definitely in money and career. Okay. Honorable mention, I can forgive people quickly, release my resentment, and set myself free. So that could be what's keeping you in this blank space, or that space of void. Okay. Set yourself free from having to prove yourself. Set yourself free from having to show that you're worth something, or that you're valuable. Your value is your birthright. You're inherently born with it. You just got to live it. Okay? You just got to live it. All right, Taurus, Gemini, that has been your mini read. What's going on? What's the mood? What's the vibe for 2024? I hope you enjoyed this little session here. I thank you guys so much for tuning in, joining me. Make sure you check out the timestamps below if you want to tune into any other cusp energies. Let me know your thoughts and how this portion or your read resonated with you in the comments down below. Make sure you say hi in the live chat if you're tuning in here live with me. Hello, hello, loves. But yeah, Taurus, Gemini, I hope you have a wonderful 2024. I look forward to our reads moving forward. And this is exciting. I think this is going to be really good, but I'm really, really loving that money and career for you. Like, you are going to see a lot of beautiful growth in money and career that I think is going to heal a part of you, maybe even your inner child, or just a version of self that feels unworthy or invaluable. Okay? Or unvaluable. Did I say that right? I probably said that wrong. No worries. All right, Taurus, Gemini, we're going to clean out and get into Gemini-Cancer here soon. Thank you, guys. Beautiful, beautiful reads. This is fun. All right, Taurus, Gemini. Hope you guys are having fun. I am. We got 2, 20 for Gem-Can. Okay. All right, let's get into Gemini-Cancer here, Divine. All right. Hey, Robin. Thanks for being here, love. Good to see you. Gemini-Cancer. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Ooh, yeah, Gemini-Cancer. Welcome. Welcome to this little mini reading. What's the mood? What's your vibe? What's the theme? 2024 for you, okay? We're going to pull this from this new deck, the Prism Oracle that I have. I'm excited to share it with you all. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Confidence. I know that's right. I personally love that confidence is a more like a little bit darker, moodier, more dramatic color. It's not like bright, sunny, and cheery. It's smooth. It's cool. Okay. Gemini-Cancer, you got confidence coming, or activating, percolating, growing something in 2024. I love that. What else? What is the mood for Gemini-Cancer in 2024? Energy, okay. Yeah, you're feeling it. You're feeling yourself. You're feeling your life. You're feeling the vibes around you. I think there's a high level of contentment that's going to find you in 2024. Like, all is well, all is good. I got this going. I got that going. aspects in my life seem to all be working well for majority of you. Majority, okay? But definitely keeping up the energy of confidence is going to be key and crucial for you. Because I think there's a lot of new things happening, or a lot of new opportunities that might require you to activate a different energy, or maybe even kind of express yourself in new ways. Do so with confidence, okay? Try not to second guess. I know it's normal, it's natural, it's human. Just try not to. And you got space coming back out. Y'all hear me shuffling, okay? You got space coming back out. With growth again, okay. I'm going to put that back just because growth was at the bottom. Which makes me feel like maybe I didn't shuffle strong enough. All right, one more mood here. Let's try that again, Spirit. Clarify last theme, overall mood and energy for Gemini-Cancer. Okay. Oh, you got stop. Ooh, nothing can stop. Ooh, there you go. Nothing can really stop. You got growth again. Okay, that was maybe meant. I think growth is definitely meant to be a part of your energy, Gemini-Cancer. But I think that, oh, thank you, Spirit. They're tying that space card and this stop card together. It's kind of like, how can I say that, Spirit? Thank you for showing it to me that way, but how do I say that? Like, what I'm seeing, it's almost like you falling into a void. Like Alice in Wonderland. I don't know how familiar you guys are with that movie. Maybe you need to watch that movie. That could be significant for you. But just that endless falling into the dark, maybe that's kind of like been the vibe, or you might have found yourself in that energy or spiraling in that energy. I also get that there's this level of being comfortable with staying in that darkness or in that void, whether you're aware of it or not. And it's almost like Spirit is trying to pull you out of it, or telling you to like stop falling down that rabbit hole, stop going into that dark abyss. Because it's either taking away or, oh, stop feeding someone's darkness. Okay, interesting. Gemini-Cancer. I'll also say you probably have more control over how you're feeling, or thank you, the meaning you're putting behind the feeling you have control over, Gemini-Cancer. So it's almost like shift the meaning and the energy shifts with that. It's like all of a sudden something that maybe was a source of discomfort or uncertainty, you're now super confident in. It's, I mean, basically, we could just say stop doubting yourself, right? I feel like if we want to put a cliche on it or something that's kind of basic, stop doubting your energy, stop doubting yourself, be confident in your vibe. Because that's what's going to actually bring you that beautiful growth. That's what's going to expand you. Some of you could be trying to convince yourself that you're not ready for something. And Spirit's like, stop doing that. Okay. Also, for some of you, this could just be a sign to like stop and smell the roses a little bit. Pun absolutely intended. Cusp of roses. But yeah, like take a moment to really like be present. It's in the present moment that you find your confidence. It's not in the future, and it's not in the past, Gemini-Cancer. It's not the future self that gets you that confident, which I guess, I mean, fake it till you make it if that's what you believe in. But I think you're a little bit more closer, or probably would have more success just making the decision that you are it, Gemini-Cancer. Like, you are it. You are confident. You are the energy. You are the vibe. You know what I mean? Like, it's nothing to... some of you hide. Some of you are hiding your confidence under, or masking maybe. Maybe some of you are very used to that rhetoric of... Be mindful of the words that you speak here, Gemini, Cancer, especially in this year. Because again, infinity loop, it's an 8, right? Energy you activate in this year will loop right back around to you. Okay, so everyone's entering cycles. Everyone is always in a cycle, but new cycles, a lot of new cycles for a lot of the collective. And it's almost like you have the potential to get into a new cycle. You just have to stop dealing with the old one. Whether that's a cycle of thought, whether you're like, oh, I'm silly, I'm stupid, I'm this. Like, maybe you just talk, your self-talk maybe needs to be improved a little bit. Or just talk to yourself a little nicer. Because it could be the self-talk that's never, and oh, that's that bottomless pit. It's just never ending. And it actually pulls you deeper, deeper into the energy that you don't want to be in. Like, you don't think you're stupid, but you call yourself stupid. Do you know what I mean? Like, you know you're smart, but you, oh, I'm so stupid. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, I'm dumb. Whatever. It's, I know it seems trivial, but it really is impactful, the words you speak. Okay? So just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Let's talk about this confidence. What is giving Gemini, Cancer all this beautiful confidence, or how can they access it? What's up? 5 of Cups. Interesting. Now, this card flipped 10 of Swords. Somebody try to kill your confidence? Hold on. This is what I mean. Stop staring at the spilled milk. Staring at the spilled milk is only going to keep you under those 10 swords. Big, big energy shift for you this year. Big, big energy shift, okay? I'm going to keep these both out. There was grief killing your confidence, or disappointment killing your confidence, or some sort of conflict that was experienced, Gemini, Cancer, that attempted to kill your confidence. It's not necessarily dead. It's just dormant. You just gotta kind of... It sounds so simple when I say it. You just gotta stop. But it's not. In reality, in practice, it is very, very difficult to come out of the 10 of Swords. Like, let's just talk about that. Very, very difficult. You even see how the sword is in her hand. It's in her hair. It's all down her back, her butt, her thigh. You see what I'm saying? Where is she going? By the look of it, where is she going? I think that you're rising out of this 10 of Swords. And if you're not, I really want to claim that for you. Is it disappointing that whomever or whatever put those 10 swords in your back or in your body, all of that happened? Yes. Is it tender? Is it hurtful? Is it painful? Absolutely. Right? You have all the right to feel that. Feel it as much as you need to heal it. But what I fear is happening, or has the potential to happen, maybe even carrying over from 2023 here, is that you spiral so deep into that 10 of Swords and the 5 of Cups that it actually throws you off your path, or it actually repels opportunities from you, Gemini, Cancer. Okay? And these are opportunities that you would want. These are opportunities that you would want. Why is energy here? Seven of Wands, protect it. Listen, you either have somebody around you, or it's going to be highlighted, or someone around you is going to be illuminated as the cause. And again, whether it's someone, a thought that you're thinking, an idea that you're holding on to, you just fill that in. Something You are going to realize in 2024 that you have to actively protect yourself from, actively guard your thoughts, guard your heart, guard your energy, your mood, whatever, right? You have to stand your ground on the energy that you want to be in. And here's the thing, even if that energy isn't necessarily accessible to you, right? Let's say you're trying to kind of shift the mood and it's just difficult. That's fine. Surrender to what you feel. Absolutely. But thank you, Spirit. I'm sorry, but get back up and try another day. Like, okay, you did your best this day to kind of keep it all together or to really face it or really kind of heal or speak on it and cry out. Whatever, right? Or you really tried to put your best foot forward. You tried to go out and do something confidently. If it doesn't go your way, okay, that's fine. Try again the next day. Like, don't give up. Don't give up on who you want to be, how you want to come across, or the energy that you're cultivating or desire to cultivate within yourself. This really feels more or less like a who you want to be type of thing. So it's like there's a new version of you that wants to emerge, but what has to stop? What has to stop in order for this new version of Gemini-Cancer to come through? The High Priestess and the Knight of Swords. That's interesting. Oh, thank you, Spirit. Pretty simple, actually. This is the year, Gemini-Cancer, where any sort of outside influence, the actions of others, the words of others, the thoughts and beliefs of others, the stances of others, whatever influence that has had on you, that stops. You now step into the High Priestess and you learn to trust your intuition. I think here, how your confidence has maybe dwindled, Gemini-Cancer, and maybe what you're coming into a more awareness or a higher awareness of is by listening to outside influences or outside voices that, here's what I'll say, you know, your higher self knows, is not necessarily equipped to guide you. So this would be learning how to take people's advice, guidance, whatever the case may be, with a grain of salt, okay? Which would then allow your intuition to come through. Stop letting people convince you that what you sense, what you feel, what you see isn't there. Blank space, right? Now, some of you might experience a bit of a block in your third eye this year because you need to look at the 5 of Cups and the 10 Swords. It's almost like Spirit's not going to show you anything else until you deal with this energy, because I almost want to say you might have some leeches or leaks. Am I hearing leaks or leeches? I know that might not sound the same, but how it comes through, it kind of fades at the end. Okay, a leak in your aura or a leech in your aura that's stopping you from growing your intuition. That's stopping you from growing that relationship with your higher self. It's this 5 of Cups, 10 of Swords that you have to guard yourself against. I really do feel like there are these trigger points or trigger moments, things that can happen, things that can be said, done around you, towards you. Maybe you're even dealing with maybe a little bit of PTSD here, okay? And I'm no doctor, I'm no psychologist, no psychiatrist. Please go get yourself checked out by a professional if you feel like you are dealing with that type of energy. Like, maybe there's nothing in your environment that's activating the feeling of the 10 of Swords and the 5 of Cups, but it's replaying or coming back up in your energy, and it makes you less confident. So this is going to be a challenge towards your confidence in your higher self, in your intuition. But again, how you gain or build that energy is just stand firm on it. Maybe this is the end of you caring about what other people think, Gemini-Cancer, for those of you that might deal with that, especially if it's the opinions of others that are in your back or are weighing you down. or keeping you on the ground, keeping you from connecting with your higher self. Maybe it's the feeling that you'll always be let down by others, right? So get to the root of that, especially with this root energy, the red and the sacral, very beautiful. It's like, yeah, your root and your sacral are getting an overhaul in confidence. So where you were maybe very insecure, or you lacked confidence in what you desired or who you are and what you are, that shifts this year. Some of you are going to start speaking your mind. Knight of Swords. I just heard telling it like it is. Okay. I'm not mad at that. That's awesome. Good for you, Gemini, Cancer. All right, let's see where this is going to show up. What aspect in life for Gemini, Cancer will confidence energy in this stop have an effect on in 2024? Okay, you've got physical health and body image. My body, mind, and soul are the picture of perfect health. Repeat that as many times as you feel appropriate, and this is affecting you personally, the self. I choose what I become. That's what it is. I choose what I become. And maybe we'll just slide this one here. Okay. I love myself deeply and unconditionally. Okay. Honorable mention. My goal is always to create harmony and clarity in love and relationships. I think you have had a lot of cycles or a lot of situations, Gemini, Cancer, where maybe you've been misunderstood. Highly, highly misunderstood. And rather than being like, oh, people just aren't vibing, or you know what I mean? Like, and maybe to some degree, Gemini, Cancer, maybe it is or has been your approach, especially with self showing up here. But if not, I feel like you have shown up in this unconditional love for people only for them to disappoint you and leave you stabbing? No, that's not a word. It isn't a word, but flow with me, walk with me. You know what I mean? It's that. It's the memory of that. It's the connection, the energy, the feel of that, the energy of that Ten of Swords and that Five of Cups that's blocking or stopping you from being confident in what you know you are or what you desire to become, who you maybe see yourself being. Being confident in your own skin could be a big theme for 2024 for you, Gemini, Cancer. But ultimately, I do see you getting a lot of clarity. Yeah, getting a lot of clarity and a little bit more confident with just expressing you from an authentic space, or what you sense and feel from a space of trust. Okay, what are the power affirmations here for Gemini, Cancer? All that I love is more important to me than all that I fear. Yeah. All that I love is more important to me than all that I fear. Stop the fear. Focus on the love. Focus on the energy you want to be in. Stand in that energy. If you love yourself deeply and unconditionally, then no opinion, no energy coming towards you is going to shift that. Okay? Yes, are we all open to constructive criticism? Of course, but you are now going to be able to discern when someone is trying to be constructive with you or destructive. And maybe that's been difficult for a while. I think you've been giving a lot of people the benefit of the doubt, Gemini, Cancer, and you're about to start calling it like it is. Yeah, coming out of the Nine of Swords with the Devil energy. Unbinding yourself with the truth sword in hand. That's powerful. I love that. Good for you, Gemini, Cancer. All right, let's get one more power affirmation. Thank you. Oh, we got that one. Can we get one more, Spirit? I just like it when the new ones come out. How crazy would it be if the same cards just kept coming out for everybody? That'd be ridiculous. Look, High Priestess. I am in sync with the flow of life. Stop it, Gemini, Cancer. You're in sync. You're more astute, more intuitive than you're giving yourself credit for. Or again, you're getting these intuitive downloads in 2024. Your intuition is increasing. Your spirituality is increasing. Okay? In order to maintain those high vibrations, stay focused in that sense of unconditional love. That's the flow of life. All that you love is more important to you than all that you fear. Okay? And honorable mention again, I can expand time when I'm inspired. All right. All right, Gemini Cancer. That has been your What's the Mood toward 2024 mini reading. I hope you found this helpful and insightful for what's to come over 2024. I'm excited to get into more reads with you and our individuals. In our series here on my channel. Thank you guys for all your love and support. I truly, truly appreciate you all. And I hope you have a wonderful 2024. All right, beautiful. I think this is going to be good. This is going to be a very pivotal year for you in your personal growth for sure. All right. All right, let's clear it on up and get ready for Cancer Leo. Where are all my Cancer Leos at? Thank you guys so much again for being here, hanging out with me for this impromptu all signs read. Let me get that time stamp. 30. Okay. Alrighty. Oh, hold on one second. Let me get another incense lit. All right. All right, Cancer Leo spirit. Cancer Leo. Thank you so much, Spirit, for tuning me into the energy of Cancer Leo. For 2024, what's the mood? What's their vibe? Oh, okay. Oh, you've got cleanse. Beautiful throat chakra energy. Okay. Getting some things off your chest here, Cancer Leo. Definitely doing some energetic overhaul for sure. You got anxiety. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Cleansing yourself from anything that definitely activates anxiety for you, creates anxiety for you. Maybe some of you need to detox from something because it does bring about anxiety. Coffee, sugars, energy drinks. Okay. Like some of you are like, oh my God, like, why do I feel so jittery? It's because, you know, you've only drank Red Bull for the past 3 days. You know what I mean? So get some water for sure. If you aren't a fan of drinking water, get your flavor adds, put some fruit in it, you know, mix it with your favorite juice, get it in there some way, somehow, okay? Last mood, overall energy here for Cancer Leo in 2024. How are they feeling? What's the mood? The vibe, the theme. Thank you. Oh, look how nice and pretty. Sweetness. Life's about to get super sweet. Did I not just say sugar? Some of you might need to do a sugar detox or a cleanse from sugar, or somebody got a sweet tooth here. Yeah, you need to cut something out cold turkey. Ghost it. This even looks like a lollipop, right? Yeah, some of you, it could literally be like a sugar addiction. I don't want to go that extreme, but it could be. That's causing this anxiety for you. I also get this vibe, though, that as something purifies this year in 2024, and you release this anxious energy, I think you start to see life as a lot more sweet, a lot more savory, a lot more satisfying. Thank you, Spirit. A lot more satisfying than how you have seen life in the past or how you've connected with life in the past. And again, I'm no doctor. Please make sure you are getting yourself checked out. Check out a professional, get a nutritionist, you know, see your primary care physician. If you feel like, okay, no, like I really am struggling with anxiety, and or maybe if you know you're a little addicted or have a bit of a sweet tooth here, okay? Something about that. Something about that. Some of you definitely need a vacation this year. I don't know if you're planning to take a really huge vacation or like a very significant one, whether it's a significant amount of time or the place that you're traveling to or vacationing in is significant to you, has some sort of like cultural significance, motherland, like you're going home, something like that. Like if that's the case and there's travel in your vibe, or you kind of already know you're planning that out, you might be anxious about what to expect, right? Maybe not wanting to be let down by the experience, or I don't know, like just kind of anxious in general. What's going to happen? What's going to be, wanting to be prepared for what's to come. But what's to come, you don't even really need to be prepared for. It's sweetness. It's just flow. It's just joy, pleasure, like delight. Okay, those are interesting words, but it's like it gets sweet. It's going to be sweeter than you imagine, a better experience than your mind's maybe trying to play out for you. Okay, so the power of the mind here, Cancer, Leo, is going to be very, very crucial for you in 2024. Cleansing the thoughts. So what's this cleanse all about? Thank you so much, Spirit, for Cancer, Leo. What's this cleanse? You got the Ace of Pentacles. I just heard brand spanking new. I don't know if someone says that, but a brand spanking new opportunity. This could be like, some of you might go on like a significant like retreat or spiritual experience. For my Patreon tribe, you know, we talk about how it comes up in our reads for the monthlies, all of the plant-based medicines. Yeah, ayahuasca, psilocybin, cannabis, all of that. Something about that could be significant here. Okay, why anxiety? What's Cancer, Leo anxious about in 2024? What's causing it? Okay. What's Cancer, Leo anxious about? The Knight of Cups and the Three of Cups and the Five of Wands. Cancer, Leo. If this is not you, this could be energy around you. This Knight of Cups could be somebody coming towards you. I kind of feel like somebody wants to be taken more seriously, Cancer, Leo. If this is love and relationships for you, someone wants to come out of the friend zone. It's like, yeah, no, it's like cool hanging out with you, but like, I'm serious about actually wanting to connect. Like somebody wants to go deeper, and that could either be causing you anxiety, my love, or this person is anxious about letting you know that. Like stepping up and like offering their cup. Like, I know we've maybe been casual, but like, I really do dig you. I really do like you. Maybe someone's worried that there's competition for your heart. Because you're just so sweet, Cancer, Leo. Maybe this is a year where people really just can't get enough of you and somebody wants to put their bid in. You're maybe looking like this Ace of Pentacles all year. Somebody could be looking at you like an opportunity. Okay. Careful with that though, but you know, okay. Why sweetness? What is sweet about 2024 for Cancer, Leo? The Hermit, sweet solitude. I just heard the sweetness within you. Yeah, it's like you might not even see yourself as sweet. Like maybe that's not a word you would reach for to describe yourself, but that's how you come off. Or you've definitely gotten somebody smitten here, Cancer, Leo. And they're planning on making a little move. coming out the friend zone, shooting a shot. You know what I mean? Seeing how it lands. Yeah, Eight of Wands. Somebody's trying to move, create movement. Maybe you're dealing with Aries-Taurus. Aries-Taurus got movement, a lot of Eight of Wands energy. Somebody maybe fears that you like being alone more than you like being with them. Or it's because the reason why they're in the friend zone is because you rather be by yourself. Okay. Yeah, with that Hermit. I think you're isolated for sure, Cancer, Leo, in 2024, but not in a way where people can't see you and connect with you. Or let me say this, not in a way that they can't see you or spend time with you. They just don't have access to you. And they want access. Somebody wants access to you. Like, I need Cancer Leo's heart, or I need Cancer Leo's sweetness in my life. And again, it's interesting with this particular depiction of the Hermit card. It's almost kind of like that two-sided glass where you can't see out, but they can see in. Yeah, some of you just don't know how sweet you actually are or how sweet you have someone. Could be a Virgo. Could be a Pisces, Cancer. Maybe double up on the Virgo. For some of you guys are Virgo season, Pisces season, Cancer season could all be significant this year. All right, so where is this energy showing up in Cancer Leo's life? Wow, that was quick. Okay, the self. Yeah, so see yourself as the Ace of Pentacles is what I just heard. One of my favorites. This is my absolutely favorite legendary affirmation in the entire deck. You see how chunky this deck is? I will improve 1% each day and give myself credit for the progress. It's not always about leaps and bounds, Cancer Leo. Sometimes it's just 1% better than the day before. 1% better than that day. And give yourself credit for that 1%. That 1% is tough, okay? It's not easy. But you are getting a brand new beginning here, or a brand new opportunity with the Ace of Pentacles that is going to clear you or cleanse you. Okay? Or as a result of some sort of spiritual cleanse, self-cleanse, internal cleanse, health cleanse, dietary cleanse. Okay? You actually gain some sort of improvement here. Or you make progress in either calming or neutralizing your own anxiety. Maybe some of you have social anxiety that might be worth looking at this year, or really kind of look at overcoming if you feel so inclined. Because I don't know, some of you feel like it's actually sweeter being the Hermit. Like talking to people, connecting with people, being around people, having to deal with people's advances or flirtations. That's all anxiety for me. What's sweet for me is when I'm in my own little world. Okay? And that's valid. That's very valid. Yeah. Finding peace in solitude can be a very, very dangerous thing sometimes, because then it's like, you don't really want to go back to dealing with people and all their energy. It's like, I like me and my vibe. But in the spirit of growth there, Cancer Leo, right? Connecting with people, it's important. It's important. It's vital. It's crucial. It's crucial to your health and well-being, okay? So again, if you're slowly but surely coming out of your own isolation, or kind of opening up to the idea of entertaining a love or friends, or, you know, I don't know, getting back out in some sort of social atmosphere, take it 1% at a time. Don't go full throttle, but just a little bit more each time. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how that'll really translate for all of y'all, but take it as it resonates. Just a little bit more. Yeah, maybe this is it too. Somebody maybe really does want to connect with you here, Cancer, Leo, and they're just hoping that you just give them 1% more of your time, or a little bit more progress towards building something with you, because that's what it feels like with the Ace of Pentacles. Okay, what else? Where else is this showing up? This energy for Cancer, Leo, spiritual. Yeah. I fill my mind with positive and nourishing thoughts. So it is a spiritual retreat that you've either embarked on or that you might embark on in 2024 that really does bring a lot of contentment, is really what I want to say, where I kind of feel like you're going to become a bit more aware of the influence of the energies around you on yourself. And that's what could lead you to feeling like, oh, I actually have my own, not that you don't have your own thoughts, Cancer, Leo, I know you do, but you enjoy kind of thinking out loud in your own space, as opposed to having to maybe, and I'm going to say this, please don't take offense to it, but maybe entertain people. Okay, especially with that Leo vibration. They're the performer. They love center stage energy. They love all eyes on them. And it's not a conceited thing. It's not a cocky thing. They just love connecting with people in that way. And so maybe it's more of your Cancerian energy that maybe needs a bit of a retreat and a cleanse here. This kind of looks like the moon in a water, or in some body of water there with that illustration. Others of you, I almost feel like it's the reverse. You've been in this sweet spot with yourself spiritually for a while, and it gives you anxiety now to go be social or be around people or try to connect or open up and be vulnerable or let people into your world or into your box. You clearly have somebody who wants to get in, okay? Definitely somebody knocking at the door, but it causes you anxiety. So fill your mind with positive and nourishing thoughts that it might actually be sweet. It might actually be enjoyable to have someone in your little world or in your little box, right? Like your little room you've created for yourself. So again, take it all as it resonates. I do think if you want that, Cancer, Leo, in this year, 2024, it's available to you. It's right at your doorstep. And you know that. You know that. Yeah, I'm focused and persistent. I will never quit. So focus on that improving 1% each day. Maybe some of you, this is like super deep. Like it's almost maybe a little scary how comfortable you are in that hermit energy, all things considered. So maybe there's an opportunity to break out of that shell, okay, and get a little bit more social this year, network a little bit more, mingle. You never know, you might actually get some love out of it or some really positive connections, okay? So stay open if you are ready for that, okay? Take your time, move at your own pace if not. Oi, how are these all coming back out? Oh, here we go. I'll take this one. I bring peace with me wherever I go. So that's that social anxiety. Yeah, some of you, maybe even through the whole, you know, societal shift, the panorama. Because you say any word dealing with that child on YouTube, you're going to get blocked. But, you know what I mean? Since 2020, maybe it's caused a little bit of social anxiety now. I just heard it gives you the jitters. Like you just get a little jittery. But know that you can be the peace wherever you are. That sweet spot of peace that you've cultivated within yourself, you can take that in your social situations. You don't have to leave that in that room or leave it behind. It's with you. It's accessible, okay? All right, can we get one more power affirmation here for Cancer, Leo? Hi, Jaylee. Thanks for being here, love. Hi, Awashi. Thanks for being here. Good to see you. I send a prayer of love to all beings in need of a miracle. Ooh, you got a bonus. Okay. Your bonus says, creativity flows from me. I am a divine creator. So you have more agency for my socially anxious bunch here. You have more agency around your mood, your vibe, your feel. Okay. than you're giving yourself credit for. And again, I kind of want to say that again and again and again. Give yourself a little bit more credit for the progress that you've been making in this Hermit energy. And if you feel called to kind of break out of that shell a little bit, stretch out your newfound sense of sweetness, sense of peace, know that in any given situation, you do have the power to create the peace you need to remain in an energy that keeps you calm, grounded, and balanced. And Cancer Leo, this almost feels like no longer will you allow anything outside of you, or maybe even within you, to kind of shut you back down or shut you back off if you have been shut off. For my group who's maybe already been in that Hermit for a while, okay? Now you're headed into that Hermit. You are heading into this Hermit to, again, learn the sweetness of your own spirit, the sweetness of your relationship with the divine, to bring you actually some peace, because maybe you need that in 2024, so that you can also tap into the divine creator or creatrix within you. All right? Honorable mention here, all that I need is coming to me in ways I could never have imagined. Claim that. I know that's right. Yes, all that you need is coming to you in ways you couldn't imagine. You just keep focusing on that 1% each day and keep focusing on giving yourself credit for the growth that you're creating for yourself, experiencing within yourself. All right, and keep filling your mind with positive and nourishing thoughts. Nourishing thoughts, right? Maybe throw positive out of there, because sometimes finding that balance can nourish you. Acknowledging the balance of thoughts within you can nourish you, okay? But Cancer Leo, this has been your mini reading for 2024. What's your mood? What's your vibe? I hope you found this helpful and insightful, maybe filled with a little confirmation around what you were sensing, kind of feeling for yourself coming up in this new calendar year. I thank you guys so much for tuning in to this all cusp sign live. I really appreciate you all, and I will see you down the road in our next series. Okay, I'm looking forward to getting into our personal one-on-one read here, Cancer Leo. All right, let's go ahead and clear that out. Yeah, I hope you guys have a wonderful, wonderful 2024. It seems like a lot of sweetness, a lot of good things are headed your way. All right, let me go ahead and get this timestamp. 1:30, let's just say 1:37. All right. Leo-Virgo spirit. Leo-Virgo. Leo-Virgo. Hey, Leo-Virgo. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Those of you tuning in just now, we are doing all cusp signs. We're on Leo-Virgo. What's the mood, Leo-Virgo? Where are you at? What's going on, spirit? What's the overall theme, mood, energy in 2024 for Leo-Virgos? Oh, a lot of transformation happening. A lot of death and rebirth. A lot of endings and beginnings. Okay. And you got sweetness that came back out. Y'all hear me shuffling, all right? All right. And rejection. Okay. Okay. This is the year, Leo-Virgo, where all that you have been rejected from actually made what you are meant for that much more sweeter. Everything that you maybe have been sad, sorrowful, maybe in the 5 of Cups about losing, right? Missing out on. Maybe there's just been some FOMO coming up. Anything that did not work out, anything that you were rejected from, blocked from, kept out of, whatever. Said no, passed on, overlooked, whatever the energy, you are going to have such a deep understanding, and I feel like a lot of gratitude coming out of you here, Leo Virgo, because everything that rejected you, or everything you were blocked from, led you to everything that has been sweet and in alignment. I mean, just beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I think you're going to start tasting the sweetness in 2024. It's maybe been a little bitter. It's maybe been a bit disheartening, I'd say, for you guys dealing in this energy, maybe leading up into 2024. But again, anything that has said no to you, blocked you, all closed doors are going to only lead to the sweet ones. It's like, because again, I really do think any door that you wanted to walk through, any opportunity you really wanted and maybe didn't get, whatever the case is for you, Leo Virgo, would not have been sweet for you. Spirit wants you to experience sweetness in life. Pleasure, joy, delight. Okay? So let's get into it. This death is just so quiet though. So you've been maybe going through a lot of quiet endings and beginnings. So not things that maybe are loud and everyone can see or everyone knows about. These are maybe really within you. Maybe you're doing a lot of deep transformation around rejection, or this rejection wound that you might carry. Okay? Starting to really look at rejection as God's redirection or protection. So rather than being sorrowful or down about something not working out or something coming to the end, it actually might cause a little excitement, because it's like, oh, if that's not it, then there has to be something more. There has to be something better. There has to be something different, more in alignment with the Lovers at the bottom. Listen to me, Leo Virgo. Okay? I just heard the old me's dead and gone. Isn't that, what's it? Justin Timberland? Trying to find my way back home, but the old me is dead and gone. Dead and gone. Interesting. Yeah, but the Lovers though. Some of you, this is love and relationships, okay? Oh, it didn't work out with any of them people from the past, because it was supposed to work out with this one coming up. And it not working out with all those people in the past, all the people you thought you wanted it to work out with, makes this situation working out, chef's kiss, 10 out of 10, that much more exciting of an experience, fulfilling, satisfying, okay? It's kind of like the lollipop you get after the doctor's visit. Like you got a shot in your arm and it was scary and it hurt. And so it's like comfort after some sort of pain. Okay? Almost to the point where I even say, Leo Virgo, where you might even get into a mindset and an energy maybe towards mid 2024. So like June-ish, July-ish, headed into your season, where I think it's like a sense of relief. Because I kind of get that death energy is carrying grief a little bit. And again, Two of Wands, it's like, oh, good, that's not the path. Great. Now I can kind of whittle it down. Like, it's a mindset shift for sure in 2024. Rather than being sad, it's like you're starting to get excited when things don't work out. Because again, it's just a sign that you're that much closer to what will work out for you. Going through a million no's just to get to that one yes. Okay, that's the theme, that's the vibe. What's death all about here for Leo Virgo? The Nine of Cups. Big theme for the year. Keeps coming out for all the signs. I love that. Wish fulfillment. Everybody, you get a cup. You get a cup. That's nice. But you know what? Again, death to everything you thought you wanted. it wouldn't have been sweet. I think what keeps you possibly in that mindset of missing out is because you think that that path or that relationship or that connection or whatever it is that you wanted would have benefited you in some way or helped you, supported you, satisfied something within you, when I think spirit is trying to say it wouldn't have. That's why they blocked it. It might have done the opposite. So good thing you didn't go down that path, right? So again, it's like a blessing in disguise. 6 of Wands. Yeah, victory. That's what I mean. You might even get to a point where, I don't know what you do for work. This could be even in money and career. If you're like an entrepreneur or you're in sales or whatever the case may be, it's like when you get that rejection or you own your own business, that partnership and that brand's like, nah, maybe we don't want to work with you, whatever. You might even start to celebrate. Like, okay, good, great, wonderful. Yes, because that means, again, I'm that much closer to that yes, that connection, that opportunity, that business, that merger, that partnership that will work out. So it's like, let people exit stage left, Leo Virgo. Like, if they want to leave, they got to go, cool. They're not interested in what you're selling or whatever you got going on. All right, cool. I could say the same thing so many different ways, but that's ultimately the vibe. Everything that you thought you wanted and didn't get was actually a blessing in disguise. 9 of Cups. Why sweetness? What's getting sweet? Justice. Sweet justice. Oh, don't we love that? You might have a little Scorpio in your chart here. For those of you that might resonate with this, you might have a little Scorpio, or Scorpio season's going to be this justice. Something balances out in Scorpio season. Sweet justice. Queen of Cups. Because you know what? You are entering a cycle where your energy is going to be appreciated, Leo Virgo. Like, the best parts about you, and maybe even the things you feel are not so great, are going to be all great, all sweet, all wonderful. Yes, I'll take it. Yep, that balances me out. That's what I'm looking for. You're the one. You're perfect. You got the job. You got the role. The loan is yours. Yep, go for that business. Like, it's just green lights. Thank you, Spirit. It's a bunch of green lights. Justice. Yeah, after a whole bunch of red lights, yellow lights. Oh, here comes that green. I love that. That's exciting. That's exciting. All right, so why is rejection important here? Okay, you got 2 Queen of Cups in the Chariots. And death. You got death twice. What did not work out, what ended, anything that you desired and wanted, and it came to an end, it fell apart, it broke apart, it went to shit hit the fan, all of that. Or they, whatever, people break up, whatever, I don't want you, cheat, whatever, anything that has gone awry, especially in love and relationships for you, Leo Virgo. It has all happened to make this balanced. I'm going to pull that lover's energy out that was at the bottom of the deck because it feels connected to this justice. You're getting justice in love, in relationships, in partnerships, in business. Some of you, it's business for sure. Business deals rolling in. Yeah, the Queen of Cups and the Chariot. You're off. Sky's the limit. Sky's the limit because you know your worth. You know your value. And it's like you're leaning into that in 2024 to take you further than you really ever been. And it's almost kind of like this Queen of Cups, it's like a cheers, like a toast to all the things that I got rejected from. Right. Cheers to everything that didn't work out. Because look at where I'm headed now. Look at where I'm going now. Look at the justice I'm getting now. Look at the balance I have now. Okay, so you might get a, Yeah, I can see that. I can see the pride coming out a little bit. Nothing truly wrong with that. Everything in moderation, right? But I think you've learned some major valuable lessons. And in 2024, you're really going to get an opportunity to see those lessons play out in the form of this justice and this balance in your life. Yeah, rough. I think whatever's going on in your 8th house here, Leo, Virgo, again, your rising sign, if you know it, count forward 8 signs. That's your 8th house energy. Whatever that energy is, it's been putting you through the ringer for a minute. Oh, my throat chakra. Yeah, it's been putting you through the ringer for a minute. But you've learned something major when it comes to advancing your energy, when it comes to moving forward, when it comes to acceleration and ascension, and what rejection truly means, what a denial truly means, what a no really means. It just means there's a yes somewhere else. It doesn't mean no and you're not worth anything and nothing work. Like for some of you, maybe a little bit of this rejection was tied to your self-worth. Okay? And I think you're clearing yourself from that this year. That's beautiful. That's absolutely beautiful. All right, where is this showing up? General. All I need is within me now. Okay, you got everything you need here, Leo, Virgo. All the experience you need. Yeah, you're definitely ready for life to get sweet, and I think it is. It's due. It's maybe even a little overdue, Leo, Virgo. I can feel that. Like with the death showing up twice, like, oh, I've been waiting on this rebirth for a minute. Yeah, so general, this is all throughout your life, okay? This is going to apply everywhere. I enjoy the little things and I cherish them. It's the little things, Leo, Virgo, that really can kind of get you through sometimes. And maybe that's what you need to focus on in 2024. The little things, the little sweet lollipops. The sweet lollipops of justice that come through. Okay, Leo, Virgo? All right, let's get your power affirmations. This is the Spirit Junkie affirmation deck by Gabrielle Bernstein. Again, this was the, I'm sorry, I don't know if I introduced this, the legendary affirmation cards. I use both of these decks exclusively on Instagram. For those of you that don't follow me, at Cusp of Roses on Instagram, make sure you do check me out. I'm revamping things over there after being a little dormant. All right, we're going to try to do some new things over there 2024. But if you're on Instagram and want to give your girl a follow, make sure you so, okay? That link to do so is also in the description box below. Power affirmations here. Oh, thank you. Leo, Virgo, today I consciously choose to think loving thoughts, take passionate actions, and bring forth peaceful energy. I enjoy the little things and I cherish them. My power lies in my peaceful presence. All I need is within me now. Yeah, the peace, everything you need, all the power you need within you. You got it. You have access to it already, Leo, Virgo. There's really nothing more you need to do in order to gain it. You just got to sit in it. You got to step in it. You just got to allow it. Maybe you just got to choose it, though, too. Choose it through your thoughts. Choose it through your actions. Okay? Let your thoughts and your actions line up with the sweetness that you feel you need to balance you out. Okay? Why do I want... let's just grab one more. Is there anything else? Feels like there's one more that wants to come out. Thank you. Ooh, okay. Deer or elk could be a significant spirit animal for you here, Leo, Virgo. When I move my body, I feel empowered, cleansed, and strong. Get moving. Yeah, get moving with the Chariot. All right, so moving your body this year is going to be key and crucial. If you've been thinking about a new workout routine, trying a new class, getting into some sort of fitness for your holistic health and wellness, I would encourage you to do so. All right, Leo, Virgo. This has been your What's the Mood for 2024 mini reading. I thank you guys so much for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed this mini read. I hope it brought you some clarity, some encouragement, some insight into what's to come, what might be available for you to experience, connect with, and evolve through in 2024. Let me know your thoughts in the comments down below. If you're here in the live chat with me right now, make sure you say hi. And I thank you guys so much for all your love and support. And I look forward to our reads for 2024, our one-on-ones. All right, Leo Virgo, I'll see you in our next one. Namaste. And I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful 2024. All right. All right, let's clear this out and get ready for Virgo-Libra. Virgo-Libra. Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. I didn't mean to click that. Let me get my timestamp. Yeah, 155. Virgo-Libra. Okay. All right, Virgo-Libra spirit. All right. Hi, Desi baby. How are you? Hope all is well with you, love. And hi, Sadie girl, if you tune in here later. All right. Oh, she's going night, 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 Desi girl, night, night. She's so sweet. Her energy is so cute. All right, let's get into this. Virgo-Libra, welcome, welcome to your What's the Mood for 2024 mini reading. All right. Virgo-Libra, we're going to get into it. We're just going to see what the overall theme, moods, colors, vibes you got going on, or what you can expect from 2024. We'll clarify with tarot and get some ending affirmations here. All right. So what's the mood for Virgo-Libra in 2024, spirit? Oh, that was nice and quick. Intuition. Okay. Okay. I just heard third eye on fleek. The fuck? That's funny. Man, those, yeah. All right, sorry. I just went down like, man, those brows during the era was crazy. Okay, you've got magic going on in your energy, in the mood, intuitive magic. Okay. What else? And anger. Virgo-Libra. Virgo-Libra. Disruption, yeah, at the bottom. Oh, you know what? I am so sorry. Hold on one second. We're going to take this back. I was not working with a full deck. Let's try that again, Virgo-Libra, because what I was picking up from that, I don't know if that's your energy or somebody around you, but it could be that like somebody's trying to influence your intuition or trying to use their intuition to disrupt you or to make you angry or to like kind of get you out of your character. Okay, yeah, let's shuffle on that. We're going to clear that out. Thank you so much, Spirit. What's the mood for Virgo-Libra specifically? What mood will Virgo-Libra be in, connected to for 2024? Mood for Virgo-Libra. Mood for Virgo-Libra. Okay, magic in reverse. Virgo-Libra, what's going on? What's going on, Virgo-Libra? Okay, something's death, losing its magic. Okay, what's the mood? What's the mood? Anger again. Okay. here's what I'll say. Somebody, and I feel like I have to put a somebody, because Virgo Libra, if this is you, this is going to be a deep lesson. I pray. Yeah, caution. Be careful with what you deal with, what you tap into, what you play with. Somebody could have tried to do something out of anger here. Some sort of magic, attempt at magic. I don't even want to say it. It's making my solar plexus turn, but death magic out of anger. Wanting someone to maybe feel the same pain that you did, Virgo Libra. This could be energy coming towards you. Take it how it resonates, okay? And be honest with yourself. No judgment here on my channel. No judgment. We all got to work through our shadow. We all got lessons to learn. For some of you, this is going to be a major, major one. Some sort of magic that was put in place did not work, and someone's pissed. And might be pissed all year. Something's falling back onto someone. Did I not say what goes around comes around? It's the year of the 8. Turn an 8 on its side. It's the infinity, right? It's the karma loop. What you put out eventually comes back to you. So whether this was sent towards you, Virgo Libra, and magic is showing up in reverse because it maybe didn't work and someone's upset, or Virgo Libra, you might have, had a low moment. And again, with magic, this doesn't necessarily even have to be like, I don't know, like potions and thing. I don't know, child. I don't really deal with much of that. But it doesn't have to be that whole kind of like over the cauldron, like that type of thing. It might be. Nah, it might be. I don't know. Ugh, not me. But it don't have to be that. It could just literally be somebody said something, like somebody wished ill. You know what I mean? Out of anger. Or said some things that they maybe didn't mean to say, but words are magic, words are spells, right? Like, you got to be careful with what you say. What you say and what you put out will come back towards you. So, with the caution at the bottom. Okay, so this could also be a warning. 2024. This is not the time to allow yourself to get tangled up into anything that is not going to keep you balanced or keep you in the highest frequency possible. Okay, especially out of anger and emotion, Virgo Libra. Okay, now this also tells me that for some of you, you might have a volatile energy around you or someone who is wishing violence on you. And I do not like tapping into those energies, but this is, I mean, clearly for anger to come back out and magic to come back out, too loud to ignore there. Yeah, and I feel like a air bubble in my throat chakra, so something doesn't want me to tell you this or doesn't want me to say this. Someone could get exposed for some sort of death magic or magic that they do that is not necessarily in the highest light. So this would not be healing energy. This would be destructive, chaotic energy. Okay. Why is magic in reverse here for Virgo Libra in 2024? Why is magic in reverse? It came out upright. Why? What? The moon. This is what I'm trying to say. Somebody definitely tried to like cast something here. Dark magic. Yeah. This is what I would say. This is like almost like catching someone in the act, or someone's caught in the act of doing something shadowy, or dare I even say demonic in a way. Like, this is bona fide, not misunderstood, misconceived, misconceptions around like herbalism, or do you know what I mean? Like, none of the healing arts in that. This is like, yeah, this, Okay. Why? Why is death here? Why is death important? Why is death the mood? The Ace of Cups. Oh, somebody tried to block. Yeah, you got the Seven of Wands. Somebody either tried to block a love relationship, a love connection here, Virgo, Libra. Or somebody maybe spoke with a lot of anger and a lot of passion and a lot of energy. And that's another thing. That's another thing. Energy is energy. Manifestation is manifestation, right? You can manifest from any frequency, any energy. You just might not like what comes in. Okay. I also feel the need to kind of speak on this, like, and I don't know how this will be relevant for you, Virgo, Libra, but this like high value and, like a high value woman, high value man, like that whole rhetoric and all that type of stuff. Um, why am I going in? I'm gonna just go into it. Clearly, somebody maybe needs to hear it. Make sure that you understand the difference between high earning and high value. Just because someone's high earning does not mean they're high value. Okay? Got a lot of people in the world with a lot of financial support, a lot of money, a lot of capital. Does not mean that they are valuable souls or that they're souls at all. Right? So it's something about perception that seems very, very crucial here. Whether someone misperceived you or like thought you were weak enough to cast something on or do whatever and clearly maybe proven not. Okay, maybe the self-love was too strong for you to ever get into some sort of like dark, dismal energy. If this is a relationship, someone definitely was trying to either block an Ace of Cups from coming in towards you, which I don't think has been successful because this Ace of Cups is here. Or to try to like close off your heart in a way, or like freeze you, hold you, bind. I keep hearing bind you in some way. I'm seeing like slim rope, tweed, twill, twine. I think that's what that's called. Is that twine? Like brown, like you can wrap gifts with it sometimes. You make arts and craft. Anyway, okay. Sorry. I just think that someone was either trying to bind you up so that you wouldn't receive this Ace of Cups, or trying to block this Ace of Cups from getting to you with some form of low vibrational magic here. Okay? Low vibrational magic. You might be coming into the awareness that someone tried to do something like that towards you, Virgo Libra, and it might piss you off. So what is Virgo Libra to do with this anger? What is Virgo Libra to do with the anger? Because we know we don't want you to sit in it, but clearly it has to be felt. It came out twice. Okay. The Knight of Pentacles. Invested. Pause. Hold on. Yeah, hold off. Don't make a move out of anger. Don't make a move out of anger. Oh, okay. Five of Cups, because you regret it. Five of Cups with the Ten of Swords. You'll regret it. Okay, Virgo Libra, I really want you to not do a tit for tat or try your very best to not retaliate if you are coming into the awareness that someone tried to cast something or block something for you. I'm feeling it very deeply in my solar plexus, so definitely work through that solar plexus chakra. Do your healing meditations, your sun meditations, look up solar plexus yoga. That could help to just keep that energy center open, fluid, moving, vibrant. Okay, because it feels like that's where someone's trying to attach to you from, or trying to block you at, so that you're disappointed, you're left in the Five of Cups and feeling betrayed in a way that maybe they did. So this could be retaliation. This could be someone's ex, I'm hearing. Like someone's ex mad at you because you're about to get this Ace of Cups from the person, from their ex, like something like that. It don't gotta be that story, but something along them lines. Whatever the anger is that arises in 2024, sit still on it. Don't do nothing stupid. Don't do nothing silly. Don't do nothing crazy, Virgo Libra, okay? Definitely don't do no return to center. None of that. Don't do that. Don't even touch the energy if it's coming towards you. Okay, what you can do is transmute it. Ask your angels, your guides to transform any of that into something that benefits you, is positive for you, or to show you how to move on it. But you see how this Knight of Pentacles is looking at that Ace of Cups in the moon? Virgo, Libra, I almost want to say some of you might be hung up in a way. And you might not realize that this wasn't just like oh, it just happened. This was orchestrated in some way. Because either somebody was able to connect or attach to you through some sort of anger that you displayed or that you were in, or they were able to kind of get you out of character so that they could cause some sort of ending to an Ace of Cups. And it's like now you're in that anger, you're watching this Ace of Cups in and realizing that it was all an illusion maybe, or like a misconception, a misunderstanding, projection. Like someone definitely casted an illusion here that made either you or someone connected to you or someone who wanted to connect to you make a choice that maybe, yeah, I'll throw with that. Make a choice against this Ace of Cups or not giving you this Ace of Cups. I don't know. It's like someone's either realizing they listened to the wrong person, they took the wrong advice, and or somebody actually was putting energy out to block them and it was successful to some degree. And that's just like, someone's like, I can't move. I'm in this death energy. I can't do anything about it, but the awareness alone is like boiling someone up. Someone's like pissed. Now, also, let's just say this is an energy that's around you. Someone has to sit in that anger. Like whatever block someone tried to manifest for you, Virgo, Libra, is now manifested in this person's life. Yeah, magic in reverse. Uno reverse is what that kind of feels like. Reverse it back to you. That's what happened here. Because either you were too steeped in your Ace of Cups, you had too much stability in your own sense of self-love, self-worth, to where any sort of manipulation or illusion really just didn't work. Or there was some sort of success with the moon and the magic in reverse for anger and the Knight of Pentacles and this kind of stagnant energy to be there. So now maybe the very Ace of Cups that someone attempted to try to take from you, get from you, or keep from you is the thing that they can't even access anymore. So it's like, yeah, somebody's like in a whole, I almost want to say a holding cell. So like spiritual jail maybe, or real jail. Okay, I don't know why I even started shuffling. Yeah, 8 of Wands, 9 of Wands. Take it as a lesson learned. However you show up in this energy, Virgo, Libra, take it as a lesson learned. Okay? Whether that's to... Yeah, because caution tells me too that maybe for some of you, you felt like somebody was up to something. Or something was just a little strange and a little off. And maybe if you didn't listen, that could maybe be where the anger's coming from. Because it's like it's slowed you down or it's holding you up. You either have to... Somebody has to wait for a cycle to end now before they can come out of this Knight of Pentacles. But the desire is to move out of it quickly. But I don't think whoever's in that anger can. Because it's an Uno reverse. Whatever was sent out, whatever low vibrational magic went out, showed up at their doorstep. Or manifested in their world. Okay. Well, again, Virgo, Libra, I did ask for your mood and your energy, and this is what showed up. So where is this showing up for Virgo, Libra? In what aspect of life? The self. I choose what I become. So that could be very much so. Someone either tried to get you out of character, Virgo, Libra, get you to act out, get you to say something, do something, display something, show yourself as unhinged, or I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, to fit a narrative or an illusion that they were painting about you. And you either said, yeah, no, like, that might have worked on the old me, but I choose who I am. I'm not going to let other people influence me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm strong in my soul, strong in my Ace of Cups. I'm not budging, I'm not moving, I'm not shifting, and that's what's pissing somebody off. Okay, what else? So in the self, so again, Virgo Libra, this could be you who's having to kind of sit in this anger and kind of think about it a little bit, okay? And that's all right. Yeah, money and career. I am constantly working to achieve my goals. So it was somebody's goal to create some sort of blockage here. Okay. Here's what I'll say to Virgo Libra. You might come to realize in 2024 just how much of your own power you might be giving away to other people. Because one thing about that whole, like, oh, people sending you energy and, oh, setting the casting spells, da 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 da. Energetically and frequency wise, you're solid. None of that touches you. It can only touch you if you allow it. And how you can allow it is through agreement. If you think, oh, someone is strong enough to actually thwart my life path and really get in my way and play God in my life, then that's what you're allowing them to do, in a sense, again. Now, you can't control people. People gonna do what they want to do regardless of what you say, how you protest, you know, whatever you want to do. People have free will. But it's simply the, no, that doesn't touch me, that doesn't affect me, I'm protected from it. Like, I'm not in any agreement with that energy if this is coming towards you, Virgo Libra. Now, if you maybe dipped into some low energy, low vibe, did some things out of a low vibration, okay, it's learning that that was absolutely a choice and you have to hold yourself accountable for that. And you kind of have to sit and kind of face with what was really the cause, which clearly was some sort of anger here. And again, I'm constantly working on to achieve my goals. Maybe if this is you or someone, whomever, it was the, I'm putting in so much work and maybe not getting out what I want that was causing some sort of anger. Okay. And so maybe seeing someone maybe close to you, Virgo Libra, or someone seeing you get everything that you want and achieve your goals and kind of evolve, cause some sort of anger. So it was like a low vibe moment, you know what I mean, through some negative energy. Clearly it rebound. And so now we're here, okay? In 2024. Yeah, I laugh at difficulties. They amuse me. So this is what I'm saying. Some of you felt this energy, sensed it, and was like, ha ha ha, I'm too strong for that. Try again. Actually, don't try again. Actually, use your energy for something better. But in a sense, not touching me, you know? So I really do feel like at the end of the day, Virgo Libra, regardless of where you're at with this, it can be something that you might look back on and I don't know if you would chuckle about it, but you know what I mean? Just kind of be, if this is you, right? Having to sit in this anger. It's just a growing pain. It's a growing point. All right. And again, if this isn't you, this will be growth for someone else. Yeah, I also get with this Knight of Pentacles, someone looking out. Make sure you're not comparing yourself to anybody here, Virgo Libra. Okay, yes, you work hard. If you're constantly working to achieve your goals, just keep your nose to that path and it'll eventually work out in the way that it needs to. I do get there's frustration and anger because maybe something in career isn't working out or something in money isn't necessarily flowing. But ultimately, you choose what you become, okay? Through your actions and your thoughts, you shape your reality. So just, that's a big thing. That's a big theme. Whichever side of this you're on, okay? Oh, and I guess I'm saying all that like high value, high earning. If this is kind of like, how could I say that, Spirit? It's almost like you might be assuming subconsciously that because someone has a lot of finance or a lot of capital, a lot of money, whatever the case may be, a lot of status, whatever it is that you're trying to work for, it's like subconsciously you think they're either more worthy of it than you, because they're either some special person, or they're like an oddity, or they're special, or again, something was given to them, or oh, they must really be a good person. Again, you don't have to be a good person to amass a lot of money. We should know that by the world we live in, right? So I think subconsciously that might be something that you might separate from or evolve out of, especially with the Ace of Cups. So there could have just been a little bit of envy, or maybe a little jealousy that was coming out here, Virgo Libra. And again, we all go through it. We all go through it. No one is exempt from those feelings and emotions, okay? So you're not alone. It's just a judgment-free zone. But I think you're going to really be transforming and transmuting a lot of that anger into something powerful for you, into this Ace of Cups, a renewal of self, where you're, again, not giving away your power. You are choosing who you are in every moment, not allowing other people's actions, thoughts, words, feelings to dictate who you are or how you see yourself. Okay. All right. So power affirmations for Virgo Libras. I welcome healthy, loving relationships. Yeah. So it could be you looking around, well, like, why is everybody else getting healthy relationships and I'm not, and I'm doing all this work? You know, it's okay. Totally natural, normal, and human to feel. All right. But you will shift when you choose what you become. So it's about the choices you're making, what you're choosing to focus on, okay, as well. Power affirmation. I cherish every cell in my body. That's an honorable mention. I want to see what else for Virgo Libra. There you go. Listen. Okay, Virgo Libra. Listen. Attacking others is an attack on myself. I choose to release this now. Okay. Okay. So we had a low moment here, Virgo Libra. Maybe in 2024, you might have a few more low moments. You know, you might go in and out of that high vibration and kind of dealing with your more shadowy nature. But compassion is your compass. I am willing to hold space for the experience of others. Yes. So you are in a growth mode around some low vibrational energy that's trying to, I feel like, phase out or transition itself through you. Okay, so moving that anger into peace, into love, into whatever, okay? But attacking others is an attack on yourself, 100%. Okay, and I feel like you're either learning that lesson in 2024 through this kind of, I almost want to say somber energy, through a little bit of stagnancy, okay? And for some of you, if this is coming towards you, just make sure you're, you know, keeping your aura clean, keeping your solar plexus strong. That's going to all be key to make sure nothing really attaches to you or connects or links in that's not supposed to. But again, for some of you, if you had a low moment and you sent some energy, you did some things, maybe wasn't high vibrational in that way, you do have the choice to release that energy, but you are going to have to kind of work through that in the Knight of Pentacles energy. So it might be a bit of a stall this year, but again, I just think you have the power to overcome this, Virgo Libra, okay? You have the power to shift out of this year. Some of you, this is like a habit. This is a habit. When you're frustrated, when you're upset, you might just say things you don't mean. Or again, you might catch yourself being too focused on other people's paths and not your own. Wishing ill will or death on someone's situation. Again, not the best vibration, but we all get to our low points. All right, Virgo Libra, I'm sending you so much love. I'm hoping that you can really turn this energy around in 2024 and really come out shifted and moved on and moved forward. Yeah, into that lesson learned. Finding a little bit more spiritual strength, okay? All right, Virgo Libra. This has been your What's the Mood for 2024 mini reading. I hope you found it helpful and insightful, maybe clarifying some energy that you're already dealing with in this moment, or that might really show up for you in 2024. Let me know your thoughts, what's going on in the comments down below or in the live chat if you're here with me live. I thank you guys so much for all your love and support, Virgo Libra, and I'll see you in our next one-on-one read, all right? Namaste. Let's clear this out here and get ready for Libra-Scorpio. Thank you, Virgo Libra. All right. Okay, let me get my timestamp. Where are we at? How am I 10? 184:30. All right, Libra Scorpio, welcome, welcome, welcome to your What's the Mood for 2024 mini reading. I'm going to go ahead and burn another incense here. All right. All right, Libra Scorpio, we're going to get into it. We're going to see what your vibe is, what you got going on, what's coming in for 2024, and what affirmations and support you may need around it. All right, Libra Scorpio spirit. All right, thank you, thank you. Thank you to everybody else tuning in. All right, my Libra Scorpios, where are y'all at? What y'all got going on? What's to come? 2024, what's the mood for Libra Scorpio all 2024? I saw something yellow, so that has to be a good thing. Libra Scorpio, where are you at? What's the mood? Energy. Okay, so this is just the vibes. Sacral chakra for a lot of the collective, okay? And you've got stop. Okay. I almost want to say stop giving energy to things that don't really matter or don't really benefit you, Libra Scorpio. And you got growth. Yeah. Your energy is primed for growth. You will definitely be going through a lot of evolution in 2024. There will be a lot of maybe hard nose stops. And what that means is like cold turkey. Like if you quit something cold turkey, you never touch it again. It's a split moment like that. Some things might just halt like that in 2024 because you need to push your energy towards growth. So I get spirit trying to steer you back on the right path. So maybe we've taken a detour here, Libra Scorpio, and we need to get you back to where you are meant to be or need to be. Okay? Focus your energy towards all that truly matters, Libra Scorpio. Anything that is not relevant for you personally on your journey, don't feed into it. Okay, be mindful of the energy you are giving out. This is, again, an 8-year. What goes around comes around. That infinite loop of karma and dharma happening at the same time. Okay, so it's almost like in the name of your dharma, stop. Okay. Stop so that you can grow out of some sort of habit here. Maybe you'll be taking a hard look at your habits in 2024 and really cutting things off cold turkey. Maybe you've been trying. This could be like quit smoking cigs, or, you know, stop drinking alcohol, or stop spending your money on things that you know you don't need, or, you know, stop being, it's some sort of recklessness, I will say. It's like, I almost get Libra Scorpio, you kind of know and you heed that maybe I shouldn't, but then you just go, fuck it. Excuse my French, but it's just kind of like, okay, I've done it before. I'll do it again. Nothing bad's happened. Nothing bad has happened yet. And I'm not wishing that on anybody. I'm not, but that's what I kind of felt like. I almost feel like too, your guides have maybe been going into overtime or overdrive, trying to steer you back in the right direction. Or every time you're choosing not to stop something, it's like that much more work that your guides have to do to kind of get you back in alignment. So it's something there. It's something there with like your focus and your energy. Has to shift in 2024. Okay, what's this energy? What's the energy? What's the energy all about? Definitely get into your sacral, your root, or sacral, your root, and heart chakras this year. Stop that devil energy. Oy. Some of you, there could be a slight obsession. Okay. This is what I mean by like, I've done it before. Nothing really wrong happened. Nothing terrible occurred. What would be the harm in doing it again? Some of you, this could be addictive energy. It could be addicted to something, someone could be addicted to you. Stop feeding the, oh, okay, spirit. I just heard stop feeding the ego. Or stop feeding the shadow, stop feeding the karmic connection, stop feeding the karma. Maybe that's why I went into karma dharma for you. There's a, yeah. Okay, there's a shadowy aspect of self that's coming up to the forefront. Okay? Because whatever level of engagement you have with this shadow aspect of yourself is blocking your growth, stopping you from growing. That devil energy stopping you from growing, okay? Some of you, it does feel like a bit of like an obsession. You've maybe just been preoccupied mentally with something or fallen really deep into something, and it's a little hard to kind of separate or detach yourself from it. Yeah, because the devil would say that there is some sort of bound or linked or chained attachment that you absolutely have all the power to free yourself from. I don't know that you really want to. Something about it maybe feels too good, or it's like it maybe gives you dopamine in some way. So maybe a detox in 2024 could be significant. Yeah, you got stopping the Six of Cups. Stop revisiting the past. Stop maybe being impulsive. That's what I mean. It's impulsive. It's a pattern. It's oh, Libra-Scorpio. It's okay. It's okay. Because I feel it as like a, you're so close. Like you really, really, really could change this all around. You could really, really shift this. But it's hard to stop. Something about it feels comforting, whatever that devil energy is, however it's showing up in your life. I mean, and that can range from child gossiping to, I mean, a whole myriad of things. It doesn't necessarily have to be drugs, alcohol, like hardcore things. Who had the, somebody had a sweet addiction or sugar addiction or needed detox? Was that Gemini-Cancer? I don't know. If you remember, put it in the chat, put it in a comment, all right? Because I'm deep in this energy myself. But yeah, stop revisiting the past, Libra-Scorpio. That's so interesting. Stop revisiting the past. Only the devil lives there. Like only that shadowy energy lives in the past. Everything that leads to your growth is in the present. Some of you are like rekindling a connection that you know is not good for you. You know it's not good for you, but there's maybe something addictive about it. Or, I don't know, Libra-Scorpio, you might want to check out the Virgo-Libra reading because they had this like illusion cast, someone doing some shadowy low vibrational magic towards them to try to block them. Somebody could have been trying to do that to keep you from moving on or going somewhere or from growing. Someone doesn't want you to grow out of a vice that you have. Oh, I just heard it keeps their pockets full. Okay, Libra-Scorpio. Libra-Scorpio, okay. Keeps their pockets full, eh? You got the Queen of Swords. So, Nine of Pentacles. Yeah, it's something about your finances, about your abundance, about your stability. Almost, yeah, Libra Scorpio, if you don't get a hold on this energy in this year 2024, it could keep you from a lot of good things. A lot of good things. I think for some of you, it's a relationship, it's a person that you have a hard time letting go of or detaching from. Someone who keeps you in old habits, or someone who you vibrate with from that old energy, like from that vice. So this could be, if this is like a shared vice, maybe you guys do it together, or it's something you indulge in together. But that you just know. You know this is not for you, Libra Scorpio. You just got to be brave enough to say it. That's you, Queen of Swords. As a cusp reader, you're the Queen of Swords there, Libra Scorpio. So it's really up to you to stop. You have it. Again, I can't say that enough. You know, I just think it's like a guilty pleasure, whatever this is. It's a guilty pleasure. And that's okay. We all have them. We all have them, but it's keeping you in low vibrational energy where your spirit is ready to grow and shift, or it's keeping you from being stable in the Nine of Pentacles, where it's time for you to get that footing underneath you, okay? All right. So where is this all showing up for Libra, Scorpio, Divine? In what aspect of life? Physical health, body image. Okay, I create my own beauty. I take care of my body outside and in. I feel and look my best. Okay. Oi, big old chunk. Yeah, there's a lot there with the Six of Cups. So what else? Where else is this showing up for Libra, Scorpio? Some of you, it's absolutely a relationship. You just, it's a bad habit. You connecting with this person is a bad habit. Yeah, physical health and body image. So it could be so bad here that it's affecting your body image. It's affecting how you look at yourself. Or it could really have detrimental effects on your health. Okay, I'm totally conscious and aware of my beliefs about food and the reasons I eat. Some of you, it's a food addiction. Yeah, it's that feeling satisfied or satiated, right? It's the whatever endorphins get released when we eat. I want to say it's dopamine. No? Serotonin? No. I don't know. Look it up. Do your Googles. Whatever that endorphin is, that's what you've been maybe indulging in, or dare I say maybe even getting high off of. So maybe food is like a high for you in some way, or your relationship with food has to change. That's so super specific, but maybe that's a big thing, especially with the physical health and body image. And interestingly enough, I said go watch the Virgo-Libra mini read. Virgo rules the 6th house, which is about physical health, your wellness, your day-to-day routines. It's an energy. Yeah, it's an energy that's keeping you from feeling your best. Oh, look at that. And the Lovers. Healthy relationship. Some of you might be emotionally, eat emotionally, like, or emotional eaters. Or when you're triggered by emotions, you might go pull the snacks out of the cupboard. Like, it's that simple, but that impactful. Libra, Scorpio, okay? All my dreams are now becoming a reality. Yeah, it's like your dreams want to become a reality, but there's something about your energy that you're in that's blocking that from actually manifesting. Okay, so how do we get I almost want to call you Virgo-Libra. So yeah, definitely check out the Virgo-Libra mini read. Again, the links will be time-stamped below in the description box. I'll maybe even pin them in a comment too, maybe. Okay. Yeah, My friendships support me, nourish me, and inspire me. I can expand time when I'm inspired. Again, you have more control over time or over your actions or what you're doing moment to moment than maybe you're consciously aware of or that you're allowing yourself to be aware of. Some of you are totally conscious and aware, but just the willpower might not be there to stop. Okay? It's the Six of Cups. It's an emotional pattern, or it's a coping mechanism. It's a coping mechanism. Okay? I want to put these back. I want to grab some new ones. Can we get new affirmations here for Libra-Scorpio? Power affirmations for Libra-Scorpio, Spirit. Thank you. Thanks. Yeah, it's safe to slow down, relax, and let go. So some of you could like eat when you're anxious. Food is a comfort. That's just it. Your relationship with food is definitely changing this year. And I think it's going to shift your body image, how you look at yourself, your physical health. You might see changes in your shape. Nine of Pentacles could also be that sign of being physically fit and healthy. Health is your wealth here in 2024, Libra Scorpio. Let me be still today and listen to the truth in silence. All right. Okay. Some of you got to sit with yourself and really face the truth. Queen of Swords, really speak it. You're aware. I just don't know if you've maybe said it, if you've like acknowledged it, because it is a very big difference of having the mental energy around something and then actually saying it, like, I need help with this, as opposed to, oh gosh, it would be so wonderful in the mind if someone helped me. Why can't no one help me? I need help. Speak it, articulate it, you know? Okay. Some of you, this could even be a little deeper where maybe there's a little bit of like cognitive therapy that needs to happen. Again, I'm no psychologist, psychiatrist, or mental health professional to truly help in that way, but definitely seek that out if you feel like it's out of your control. Okay. It's like, again, you can have the awareness, but the habit is hard to break. It's the habit. All right, but what it looks like here at the bottom, I celebrate my progress. Awareness, not perfection, is the goal. Look at that. Yeah. Some of you might not even really be aware of how your relationship with food or your body or relationship with your health is actually affecting your money, career, finances, and all of that. So baby steps up the ladder for 2024 and celebrate your progress along the way. Right? It's not about being perfect here, Libra Scorpio. It's just about being aware of it all. Okay. Alrighty, my loves. I hope you enjoyed this mini read, Libra Scorpio. This was your What's the Mood for 2024 check in. Thank you guys so much for tuning into this live with me if you're here live or just later down the line. All right, make sure you check out any other cusp energies you might want to connect with or that might be relevant for you. Again, that'll all be linked in the timestamps in the description below this video. All right. But I hope you have a wonderful 2024, Libra Scorpio. And again, I'm sending you a lot of strength, a lot of courage to really shift this energy and stop those habits that you need to in order to get you into that Nine of Pentacles. That's where I'm hoping you'll be at the end of the year. And I'll be along the ride with you. We'll be tapping in every month, okay, Libra Scorpio. So I'll see you in our one-on-one read. But yeah, stay strong. You got this. You can do this. All right, I believe in you, Libra Scorpio. You got it. All right, let's clear this out for Sag. Thank you, Libra Scorpio. Alrighty. Let me get my time stamp. 202. Let's just call it 203 for Sag. All right. All right, Scorpio, Sag, let's get into your energy. Scorpio, Sagittarius, Spirit, thank you. All right, Scorp Sag, Scorp Sag. Welcome, welcome in. This will be a mini read, a look into what's your mood for 2024. This is a new deck I have. The Prism Oracle, absolutely fun. I've loved it so far through this whole stream. I hope you guys will enjoy it too. But let's see what you got going on, Scorp Sag. What's the come for 2024? What's the mood for Scorpio Sagittarius spirit for 2024? Confidence. All right now. Love that. Love to see it. I want to say maybe Gemini-Cancer also got this energy, so you might want to check out their mini read, okay? Timestamps are below. Frustration. Okay. Okay. Clarify a little bit more. What's the mood overall for Scorp Sag for 2024? Mood for Scorpio Sagittarius 2024. What's the theme? Space. Okay. Yeah, you got isolation as an honorable mention here. Okay, Scorp Sag. Okay. It's almost kind of like this vibe of like, I have all of this energy, but I don't have anywhere to apply it or nowhere to really use it. For some of you that could be frustrating. It's like high level of confidence, right? It's like you either know you can do something, you know you can make something happen, you know you can make something work, but it feels like fitting a square peg into a round hole. Okay? And with the space here, it kind of gives that void, a little bit of like empty space, fertile ground. Okay? Planting seeds in 2024, I feel. And this is giving me kind of like, a lot of throat chakra energy. Woo, a lot of solar plexus too. Make sure you're tapping into both, Scorp Sag. It's giving me the step between the sacral and the solar for frustration. Yeah, it's like, I have all this desire. I'm confident that this is what I want. I know it. But it's just so much blank space. It's so much unknown, or it's still kind of not settled. And that could be frustrating. I almost feel like Spirit's still telling you to wait. And I know, Scorp Sag, that energy is like, ugh. But I don't know that something's ready just yet. I don't know that something's ready just yet, 2024, and that's okay. Stay confident, okay? Don't let the frustration knock your confidence. Let it inspire more creativity. Scorp Sag, let it inspire more creativity, yeah. Ten of Swords, honorable mention, okay? That could be what this frustration feels like. Like, gosh, no matter what I do, it just feels like I can't lift out of that Ten of Swords. It's definitely difficult to get out of the Ten of Swords. This is Sun and Gemini energy. Gemini is your 7th house partner, at least for your Sag aspect. So it's kind of like, yeah, it's like you're ready to end a cycle. Yeah, you're at a 10 of Swords then. You're ready to end a cycle. You're like, okay, I'm ready to get up. I'm over it. I'm ready to get these swords out of my back. I'm ready to transition, move into the Page of Swords, master whatever I needed to learn, master this truth, incorporate it. I just don't know if it's ready yet. And I know that's like pulling hair and pulling teeth, but it just is. It's still something unknown. What I'll say here too, Scorp Sag, try not to drive yourself crazy. Try to just surrender to what is working and flow with that. Maybe revisit whatever this frustrating thing or whatever's causing frustration at a later date, another time. I almost want to say, like, put it on the back burner a little bit. But I don't know. We'll see. What's this confidence all about for Scorp Sag in 2024? Oh, no, that's right. Yeah, Queen of Pentacles. Solid. I know. I'm the Queen of Pentacles. That's what I feel from you, Scorpio Sag. Like, I know that I have this pentacle. I know how to grow. But that frustration. Oh, you got a double. Ooh. You got a double. And not just any double. You got the Queen of Pentacles and the King of Cups for confidence. I used to connect Scorpio energy to the King of Cups. It's Aquarius-Pisces, 20 degrees Aquarius to 20 degrees Pisces, but still valid. Okay, could be Scorpio energy. That could be your Scorp vibe. But solid, though. I mean, very, very solid, very sure of what you feel. Very in control of your emotions, which is wonderful. So whatever is frustrating you, thank you, Spirit. I didn't even look at the bottom. You got the Magician at the bottom, right? Whatever's frustrating you, I don't think you're letting it be a block. You're letting it be a creative space. Be the Magician. Okay. Well, if that square peg doesn't fit in that round hole, where do I find the square hole? Or how do I maybe make the square peg a round peg so it fits, right? Like, you see how you're like getting creative. So your creativity might be very challenged in 2024, or you're going to have a lot of open space to kind of fill in these blanks, paint the walls, put your color, make it what you want to make it. Magician energy. Queen of Pentacles and the King of Cups for confidence. I know that's right. Okay, I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that. Let's talk about what's frustrating, though. What's the frustration for Scorp Sag in 2024? Why the frustration in 2024? What's frustrating? The Queen of Cups. Ah, okay. Yeah. So here's what I'll say, Scorp Sag. 2024 is going to challenge you to be vulnerable. And vulnerable in ways that you may be. And interestingly enough, not to cut my own thought off, but the Queen of Cups is Gemini-Cancer energy. So you could be dealing with the Gemini-Cancer. There could be a Gemini-Cancer vibe around you. Gemini-Cancer season, that May, June era time frame could be very significant when it comes to frustrations. I don't know. Something about maybe that seasonal energy just really feels like fitting a square peg in a round hole. Like, it's just not my vibe. Some sort of clash there, but you do have the King of Cups and the Queen of Cups here. You got a pair. I just get that part of you, or for some of you guys, it's what's frustrating is like trying to, how could I say that, Spirit? Here's what I'll say. I think you have the Queen of Pentacles down pat. Like, that's the queen. You maybe, I could lean on her. She knows the vibe. We're locked in with the Queen of Pentacles. Okay, and maybe it's easier to be the King of Cups than the Queen of Cups for you. Interestingly enough, Queen of Cups could be a particular person. Again, like I said, you could be dealing with someone who has strong Gemini or Cancer in their chart. Maybe if this is more self, Scorp Sag, maybe you feel like your Queen of Cups energy doesn't fit in your environment. Like, you want to be the Queen of Cups, but your environment calls for you to be the King of Cups, not the Queen of Cups, but the Queen of Pentacles. So you're clearly in Empress or Emperor energy in 2024, but it feels like there's just this kind of sort out between the different court couples or court cards, court energies. Thank you, Spirit. For some of you, yeah, you're confident in your career. You got that down pat. Finances look great, amazing, sturdy, stable, abundant. Queen of Pentacles. You are definitely confident taking action from a grounded emotional space, or controlling your emotions when you're acting or moving. Right? With the King of Cups, I think the frustration comes in when it when it comes time to taking care of yourself, Scorp-Sag. That's what I feel. Somebody needs love from you, needs support from you, you got that down peg. When you need love and support from yourself, square peg, round hole. What are we doing? I don't even know. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like that type of, I got one side of it down, it's the other side that needs work. Okay, so we're working on the Queen of Cups in 2024. Love that. More self-care. Okay, more tenderness. Love that. What's space all about in 2024? What's the void? Yeah. Okay. So what I'll say, Scorp-Sag, is in 2024, it feels like there is a little bit of lingering heartbreak, heartache, and or the remembrance of pain or the thoughts of pain that kind of make this taking care of yourself, Queen of Cups energy, like really, really giving to others in the, yeah, giving to others and also giving to yourself in the same way. That I think is the biggest challenge and the biggest frustration. And what I feel like is in the way of that is this Three of Swords. Three of Swords can speak to a lot. I think there is a little bit of a worry or a concern or a holding back when it comes to being vulnerable, Scorp-Sag, because it is just this like, here's what I'll say. Thank you, Spirit. The reason why you might be struggling with your inner Queen of Cups, because I do feel like you are the Queen of Pentacles and the King of Cups. So again, Emperor, Empress energy. What's making that difficult is sitting or having to kind of face the thoughts of this Three of Swords. Like if I open up, if I let my Queen of Cups come out to play or get integrated, I don't want her getting hurt. So it feels very protective almost. Because again, it's like, where does your brand of Queen of Cups fit in? Maybe that's just been it, Scorp-Sag. It's not necessarily that anything is wrong with your Queen of Cups. It's just you might have been giving that cup to the wrong people. And that's okay. We all do it. Okay? And maybe there's a deeper layer under that. I kind of feel a little bit of like emotional detachment or having to kind of like love people from afar. So there could be some sort of like patterning around that. Again, maybe it's like easier to do that based off of how you were taught to love, how love was given to you. I don't know. It could just be a little bit deeper than just, oh, I don't want to get hurt. You know what I mean? Yeah, Nine of Pentacles. Nine of Pentacles. So I do feel like there's an opportunity in 2024 for you to really bloom into that sense of all aspects of self are worthy, all aspects of self have home within me. I just think you're a little frustrated with your Queen of Cups because something about it, I almost wanted to say like it maybe doesn't come naturally to take care of yourself in that way. Maybe some of you feel, I just heard selfish, like feel like it's selfish to take care of yourself. Here's what I'll say. I think you're hyper aware of whatever this square peg round hole is when it comes to the Queen of Cups. Like, I don't think I'm saying anything that you don't already know, Scorp-Sag. It's just a matter of practice. This might be the year to practice a little bit harder or be more intentional about practicing self-love and self-care in the ways that fit and work for you. Maybe that's what it is. Some of you have maybe been trying to do self-care, self-love in a way that actually doesn't cultivate self-love or the feeling of care of self and love of self. Like it's not really getting in the depth of what really needs to be addressed, which is this Three of Swords in the void space. Okay. All right. Well, let's see where this is showing up. Thank you, Spirit. Where is this showing up for Scorpio Sagittarius? Where is this all showing up for Scorpio, Sagittarius? What aspects of life? Okay. Yeah. General and overall. In all areas here, Scorp Sag. I set a new standard. I dare to be different. Come on now. Yeah. I set a new standard. I dare to be different. So either how you were taught to take care of yourself, or maybe just not being taught to take care of yourself at all, that could be where you're frustrated. Like, I really... Some of you like had to get into King of Cups energy first before you could actually touch your Queen of Cups, which is interesting and definitely a little on the backward side, but that's maybe just circumstantial or the situation, or I don't know. It's like, I almost want to say your inner Queen of Cups is coming out in 2024. And yeah, it might be a little bumpy, a little shaky, a little rocky at first, but I think you're really going to master it. I really do, because what is keeping you is this Three of Swords, this sense of either, I almost want to say like betrayal, selfishness, really, like somehow, some way it seeped into your mind for somebody here, or maybe for a lot of you, Scorp Sag, that taking care of yourself was selfish. And it's not. It's not. And whatever was teaching you that, imparting that upon you, was definitely benefiting off of it, right? So again, I think high levels of awareness around this square peg and round hole thing, but figuring it out is going to require you to go into the unknown and kind of just surrender to this Three of Swords, or let this Three of Swords go. Okay. So that you can get into that Nine of Pentacles. All right. Or you can refortify your own Nine of Pentacles. Make it a little sturdier, make it a little stronger. All right, so what are the power affirmations here for Scorpio Sagittarius in 2024? Yeah, when I lead from a place of love, people respect me. I set a new standard. So again, yeah, confidence in leading with love, which is what the King of Cups absolutely does. They lead with love. They lead with care. They lead with compassion. But again, what's frustrating is where you apply that to yourself. It's like you can lead others in that way. Okay. But actually applying it might be a little bit of a struggle. And you got the Queen of Pentacles as well. I don't know. I keep wanting to go back to that Queen of Pentacles because it feels very important to give yourself credit for being in that energy. I definitely feel like you might be tied into a lot that, again, requires you to give a lot of yourself, Scorp Sag. But then maybe feeling frustrated with not having enough for you left over. Yeah, I can't control the world, but I can control how I choose to perceive it. I set a new standard. Yeah. Perception of the pain. That is something very, very interesting about that Three of Swords. Okay, I want to pull one more tarot on it. Can you clarify this Three of Swords for okay. Period. Yeah, so like I said, thank you, Spirit. The Nine of Pentacles stays at the bottom regardless. You're going to overcome this Three of Swords. I think you're either going to finally allow yourself the space to really just kind of feel it all. If you haven't already, Scorp Sag, I really do feel like hands up, it's like you're free. I think you're letting go of this Three of Swords, or the thought that the Three of Swords is possible or will be your ultimate outcome. So something about income and outcome. I don't think you're, Scorp Sag, I don't know that you're letting people in. That could be a big thing. All right, we're going to work on it. We're going to work on it. We're going to work on it, okay? I can't control the world. Yeah, I can't control what other people do. I can't control the world. right? I can only choose how I perceive it. And I think part of your perception is like, for somebody here, maybe for some of y'all, all roads lead to heartbreak, or everything's gonna eventually hurt me sooner or later. And that's not necessarily the healthiest energy to be in, Scorp Sag, okay? And again, for some of you, this is maybe learned behavior, but you're unlearning it. I do sense a high level of awareness around this. It's just practice makes perfect. So you're going to have your good days where you really feel like you're on top of the Three of Swords. And then you might have some not so good days where the Three of Swords might be on top of you. And that's all right. But what I love is in 2024, you're overcoming it. You're finally gaining some sort of victory and breaking free. I feel freedom coming for you. Yeah, all that I need is coming to me in ways I could never imagine. That feels very, very significant. So I'm going to keep that out there. But let's get one more because that has come out already. Can we get anything else here for Scorp Sag? Power affirmation for 2024. All right, we got 2. I honor my self-worth by asking for what I want. Okay. And I accept the gifts I've been given as a high service to the world. So maybe even all together, right? This frustration with the Queen of Cups could be your own frustration with your own intuition sometimes. Like, that high service to the world. I can't control the world, but I know that I have gifts that are in high service of the world, or to the world, or for the world. How could I say that, Spirit? It's like, it could even be your own perception of self here, Scorp Sag. Like, you maybe view yourself as the Queen of Pentacles when really Queen of Cups. So that Queen of Cups energy is absolutely available to you. I think you are tapped into it. It's just a matter of getting the flow of it down. Okay? I honor my self-worth by asking for what I want. Confidence. Yeah, I think you know how to ask for what you want. But again, like I said, it's like, okay, if this is a square peg in a round hole, how do I get to the square hole? Or how do I make this square peg what's in the hole? That's what I feel like you're trying to sort out in 2024. Really fit all these pieces together. And again, Three of Swords, shattered heart, shattered pieces. Maybe you're still kind of collecting parts of yourself, and maybe you're reclaiming your own Queen of Cups in 2024. Ultimately, I do feel with 9 of Pentacles remaining at the bottom, this will be your energy by the end of the year. So that's beautiful. Like I said, it might be a little bumpy, but that's okay. All right, continue to set the new standard and continue to dare to be different, Scorp Sag. I hope that this mini read served you well. For what your mood is in 2024, let me know your thoughts in the comments down below. Make sure you give this video a thumbs up, okay, Scorp Sag, and I will see you all in our one-on-one read throughout 2024. All right, in our next one. I thank you guys so much for all of your love and support. I hope that this read did support you in some way, or just gave you a little bit of confirmation about what you were already sensing for 2024, child. All right, we're gonna clear the board and get ready for Sagittarius, Capricorn. All right, our last cusp mini read for this live stream. Thank you, Scorp Sag. All right, I hope you have a wonderful 2024. Let's keep going and get into this for Sag Cap. Let me make my timestamp. 228. Sag Cap. Okay. Alrighty, Spirit. Sagittarius, Capricorn. Alrighty, Sagittarius, Capricorn. Last but not least, let's get into your vibe. What's your mood for 2024? Thank you so much, Spirit. What's your mood for 2024 for Sagittarius, Capricorn. Space again. Okay. Y'all, let me put that back. They told me shuffle. All right. I think that's the thing with doing these all sign all-in-one reads. You got to make sure you really shuffle the deck, because then you're just repeating a whole bunch of energy. All right, Spirit, thank you. Oh, come on in there. One more. Okay. For Sagittarius, Capricorn, Spirit, what's their mood for 2024? What's the vibe? Ooh, you got trust. Yeah, trusting the unknown. So maybe that's why space came out. You're facing an unknown here, or a dark void, a new path, uncharted territory here, Sag Cap. And you got flow. So yes, just flow with where you feel you need to be, where you need to go. Trust the flow of energy that is coming out of space. Period. It's going to come out if it needs to come out. You got anxiety though at the bottom, okay? I think facing this unknown could definitely send you into an anxious spiral, but you are practicing self-trust and trust in space, trust in the divine, trust in the void to hold you, to carry you, to create space for you to flow in the ways that you need to, all right? Beautiful, beautiful throat chakra energy with trust and flow. And again, space, just a general, maybe spirit energy, okay? Trust your connections here, my Sagicorns. Trust your connections, whether that's connection to friends, family, lovers, spirit. Spirit, more importantly. Trust your connection to spirit. Okay? Trust your connection to spirit. It is flowing. You are in flow, or you will be attaining or mastering trust in your emotional flow or spiritual flow, mental flow, creative flow. Okay? Maybe finding a deeper trust in your own femininity. Definitely watch the Scorp Sag reading, because I'm kind of getting that vibe of the Queen of Pentacles and the Queen of Cups transitioning into the Queen of Cups energy, that flow. All right? Trusting that you're grounded and solid enough, Queen of Cups. Yeah, to get into that Queen of Cups energy and Queen of Pentacles. Okay, and you are the Queen of Pentacles, the Sag Cap, for me as a cusp reader. So for trust, we've got the Three of Pentacles. Trust what you're working on. Trust who's working with you. Trust in that Trinity, mind, body, spirit. Okay? Yeah. You're doing good things here, Sag Cap. Okay, you're doing good things. Tell me more about this flow. What's flowing in 2024 for Sagittarius, Capricorn? Whoo. Flowing with the Fool. Going with the flow, quite literally. You got the Two of Cups. Yeah, some of you are like ready to mingle, ready to take chances, ready to get out there, ready to start a whole new cycle. Yeah. Trust that what is in the works for you in 2024 is a brand new cliff to leap from. A fresh start, leaping into the unknown. I really see you being so mutable, even though that Sag part of you is the only mutable part. I just see you kind of like, yeah, it's like so grounded in your own ability to trust your intuition, trust what you feel, what you sense, what you know, that it like leads you right into a new cycle. You're definitely co-creating with spirit for sure in 2024, some new opportunities. Some might come out of the blue, quite literally out of the void. But that's what I think, that's intentional, to be quite honest. It's almost like a test of your instincts in a way. Like, can you sense out the potential of the opportunity, or is fear gonna kind of block you? So maybe there is this, how can I say, battle with fear that you've been in for a minute. And I think you've been trying to really ground yourself and work at trusting yourself a little bit more, or trusting people around you, or the people that you're connected to, or trusting the opportunities that come. Especially if this is in career. Maybe you're getting a lot of job offers, but none of them have really felt right. Clarify space for Sagittarius, Capricorn. What's space all about in 2024? You've got the Knight of Swords in reverse. With the Five of Swords. Yeah. Yep. Here's what I'll say. Try not to anticipate deception. Definitely go watch Scorp Sag read, the mini read. But try not to anticipate deception. Because if you're going to be in the energy of I trust spirit, I trust the divine, I trust where they're leading me, I trust where I'm going, that really is abandoning fear and fully embracing love. Like, no matter what happens, no matter how this all pans out, I know it's going to be for the best. I know it's going to be for the good, the greater good of all involved. It's this sense of, what if I'm being tricked? What if I'm being duped? What if this isn't the right thing? That's combating this sense of trust that wants to be built, or that you really desire to build within yourself. And with the Knight of Swords in reverse, it being connected to the throat chakra, and you have two blue throat chakra energies here. Don't let your thoughts run away with you, Sagittarius. If you say you're going to trust. Flow with it. Like, thank you, Spirit. It's full surrender in 2024. It's full surrender to that co-creative process. No more halfway doing it. No more kind of like throwing something out there into space and then seeing what comes back. It's like, I'm going to just fully dive, fully fall, fully just go with it. And in order to fully flow in the Fool energy, you have to pack light, Sagittarius. And maybe what's still kind of lingering in the void is this Knight of Swords in reverse, which could be a lack of communication. Maybe there are some things here that need to be said, Sagittarius, that you need to express in order for you to be in right alignment and with flow. It's like, all energy has to flow through you. You can't necessarily like keep certain back and then let others through. Everything has to flow. You just decide what you connect with and what you don't connect with. Just because you have maybe, let's say, a negative thought, it doesn't mean you're a negative person, Sagittarius. Right? So some of that is maybe embedded in the subconscious. So you're going to have to trust. Yeah. Working on building trust. We're building trust in 2024. After maybe a lot of deception, maybe you've experienced quite a bit of, false promises and people saying they're going to do things when they don't, or, just different ideas or conflicting beliefs, maybe even coming to the forefront in 2024. But overall, what I see you doing is working on building trust with spirit, with the universe, so that you can comfortably and maybe without fear see those cliffs that you're brought to and just go for it, rather than second guessing. That could even be the Knight of Swords in reverse. I feel and I know and I think I know, but I'm not sure. So I'm going to hold back. I kind of feel like I need to say, no, maybe the time's not right. You see, so it's like that energy trying to flow and get you to do, but then you hold it back. And maybe you're playing this Five of Swords game with yourself here, and that's okay. We all, again, y'all, we all do it. We all do it, okay? But that's something to really pay attention to, my Sagittarius, all right? Let's see where all of this energy is touching general and love and relationships. I love meeting strangers and approach them with boldness and enthusiasm. My partner sees and values all that I do for our relationship. Okay. Okay. So I think that in 2024, you are showing a partner or someone that you're in connection with that you do trust them, that you do want to work with them, that you're willing to kind of go with the flow in a way, or kind of flow or move wherever the wind takes you both. And that's maybe something that your partner starts to see in you in 2024. Okay? Maybe you're partnered or tethered to somebody who has really deep-rooted trust issues. And maybe that's why the Knight of Swords is in reverse, because nothing that you say, Sagittarians, is going to get this person out of the Five of Swords. It's going to be everything that you do. They're only going to trust your solid actions. So you might be dealing with an earth sign, an air sign energy, maybe. Maybe an Aquarius with the Fool card. It's like you're putting solid steps towards some sort of connection or relationship, business partnership, friendship, connection in general. Yeah, I love meeting strangers with and approach them with boldness and enthusiasm. I'm going to leave you with this before we get into your power affirmations. Sagittarians, you can absolutely bank that what it is that you want wants you. What it is that you want to build wants to be built by you, wants to create with you. Who you want to connect with wants to connect with you. But it's this void, it's that unknown. With the Knight of Swords in reverse, I don't know how I'm going to come across. I don't know the right thing to say. Okay? Maybe there have been hurtful words between you and a partner here, Sagittarius, and you maybe feel a little underappreciated based off of what your partner has said or expressed. But there's an opportunity to flow in a new direction with this person, or to have a new cycle. Or what I'll say is, you're leaving behind any sort of partnership or relationship that doesn't value you or see you for all that you add or bring to the connection. And ultimately what this Fool energy does is lead you into meeting strangers, people that you've never met before. So this is not return from the past energy. Hallelujah, 2024, right? But you are going to absolutely meet someone who is technically a stranger right now, but I don't think they'll be a stranger for long. It's like, yeah, you meet them, they're a complete stranger. They become a partner really quick. Three of Pentacles. Somebody that you build trust with quickly. But it's solid though. It's solid. Okay? Now that Five of Swords feels like there could be a lot of opinions around who this person is. Or there could just be a lot of contrast or resistance. Maybe this stranger is someone that you would have never thought you would be attracted to or connected to or interested in. You know what I mean? Like, maybe it's giving me this type of energy. Who would have thought? That might be something you find yourself saying a lot in 2024. Who would have thought that I would have gotten this or found this? Or who would have thought I would have jumped off this cliff or met this partner or, you know, created this bond? Who would have thought? You know? I do get, though, that there's going to be some sort of communication or conversation around if this is a relationship for you, Sagittarians. There could be people trying to get you to not trust yourself and trust what you sense and trust what you feel or trust what you're building with this person. And I see you just throwing caution to the wind and being like, look, I'm flowing with it because I love what I'm building. I love the feel, or I love how solid it is, or I think it works. I love how we're compatible. So again, this is going to be somebody who sees you and values you for all that you do in the relationship. Okay, for your power affirmations, Listen, okay, they want to keep, these are honorable mentions. There's so many cards in this deck. I just want to get fresh energy. My happiness is a direct reflection of how quickly I can shift my perceptions from fear to love. Attacking others is an attack on myself. I choose to release this now. Okay. Here's what I'll also say, Sagicorns. Be mindful of where you might project behaviors of people or lovers from your past onto somebody new. Complete strangers. You don't know them. You've never connected with them. You have no history. Approach those connections with boldness and enthusiasm. That's the Flow and the Fool. The Fool is the epitome of boldness and enthusiasm. How bold are you to just fly off a cliff, no parachute, no net, no nothing, and just your little knapsack and a dog? Like, be that bold and enthusiastic and optimistic about what can be in these new connections, and let go of the partnerships that did not value you or all that you did, or completely ignored or never acknowledged. That's what I think the Knight of Swords in reverse means. You might have had a lot of connections or partnerships where people didn't acknowledge all that you did. They knew, Five of Swords, they knew all that you contributed. They absolutely benefited off of it. It helped them. It supported them. It was whatever for them. They soaked it all up. But I don't think they actually gave you credit where credit was due. Or they would never tell you that. It was always, you need to do more, try harder, or, oh, that's not enough, when it absolutely was. It was more than enough. So Sagicorns, that might be something you need to dig into. Definitely watch the Scorp Sag read, because I feel like that could kind of tie in. They got space as well, but it was the Three of Swords. So energy is fluid. Time is an illusion. You just flow through any of the many readings in this live that you feel called to, okay? All right, but let's get some new power affirmations here for Scorpio, Sagittarius, not Scorpio. Yeah, definitely go watch it. Maybe you have some Scorpio in your chart here for my Sagicorns tuning in, okay? Or your 8th house energy is going to be really active in 2024. So embodying that scorpionic energy could be beneficial. All right. Power affirmations. Come on. I can forgive people quickly, release my resentment, and set myself free. That's just the theme for 2024 for a lot of energies, a lot of the collective, setting yourselves free. And that's exactly what you are doing. So we will leave that out. All right, we'll just pull a couple extra. Right? My high vibe thoughts create health in my body, peace in my mind, and love in my heart. All right. You got health, you got peace, you got love. That's what you do for relationships and the people that you connect with. All right. Make sure you're also doing that for yourself, taking care of your health, minding your peace, cultivating your love. Can we get one more? Yeah. I welcome healthy and loving relationships. So again, that's just the theme. All right. You absolutely have an opportunity here to flow your way into a healthy and loving relationship with someone. My genuine desire to serve clears the path for me to step into my purpose. That's what's happening. That's what's happening. Yeah, you are absolutely purposed to be in a relationship with someone that sees you and values you. Okay? Trust in what you're doing and what you're creating and what you're making and how you're connecting with people. It is coming from an authentic flow within you. So keep that going. And don't mind any of the naysayers or any of the maybe projections that people want to push off onto you, Sagittarius. You know what you're building. You know who you're building with. It is between you and that person, you and that energy, you and source, you and that company, whatever the case may be. Apply it how it fits. All right. But trust the foundations you're building. You're building health. You're building peace. You're building love. And yes, in 2024, you will be flowing into healthy and loving relationships. And you will almost like facilitate this forgiveness even quicker. Once you actually get the taste of meeting someone who matches your energy or someone who just appreciates you for who you are. It's like a quick release to any sort of like resentment from the past from people who didn't. Okay, but you can actively let that go without the presence of the healthy, loving relationship, but sometimes it's necessary. So, yeah, enjoy and embrace meeting strangers, you know, people who come up to you, people who you feel drawn to. Just flow, because it is spirit guiding you to the relationships and the people that you're meant to connect with, because they're healthy for you and they serve your purpose. They do. All right, Sagicorns. Last but not least, but still amazing, beautiful energy. I thank you guys so much for tuning in to this mini read. Thank you for being here. Thank you, Queen. Thank you, Angela. Thank you, Solar Moon Vision. All right. Thank you, Donna. Let me make sure I get everybody, because I appreciate you guys so, so much. Thank you, Chaylee, for being here. Thank you, Yahawashi. If I'm saying that right, I apologize. Or wrong, I apologize. Thank you, Robin. Good to see you, love. Thank you, Leslie. Thank you, Dawn, as well. Thank you, Barbara. All right. Hey, Cece. Thank you, love, for showing up as well. All right. I love you all so, so very much. This was so much fun. Thank you, Brandy, as well, for being here earlier in the live. I thank y'all. This was fun. I really enjoyed this. Maybe we'll do this every year. Maybe we'll do it every 6 months. We'll see. Maybe it'll just be a random spur of the moment. But I thank you guys so much for being here, joining me for this live stream for all the cusp signs. I hope everybody found something from any read, okay, that really resonated or really gave you some sort of hope or an enthusiasm and encouragement to really attack this calendar year the way that you need to, or approach it the way that you need to, and flow through it the way you need to. All right. Again, we'll be doing our one-on-one reads throughout 2024, working through this energy, but I hope that this was helpful. All right. Thank you, Sagicorns. Thank you, my collective. Thank you, tribe, for showing up and showing out. I truly appreciate y'all. I love you, love you, love you, love you lots. And I will see you all in our next one. All right. Namaste, y'all. Happy 2024.